coming, management decided that fine, if we call the coda, they allow us that for their project, it was the construction of the culvert, and they have finished. So the assembly could now go ahead to go and fill the place so that the road will be accessible. So it was the filling that the assembly executed, the filling part of the culvert. So when the assembly was going to fill the thing, that was our part, the contract that we contracted. So because the agitation were coming, we have to go and fill it immediately for the people to be able to access the place.
Okay.
That was what brought the...
So who approved this procurement?
The filling.
Who approved for them to execute this work? After your long narration, who approved everything?
The entity head.
The entity head for the assembly.
Yes, sir.
So then it is your responsibility, and you failed to do the right thing, because I thought you were going to say CODA approved the procurement. It wasn't CODA. So was there value for money with this whole procurement? Tell me.
Yes, please.
To the assembly.
Yes, please.
Okay, justify it for us.
Good. Thank you very much. The culvert that the CODA people came to construct has cut off our people from Bibiani town. So the assembly went in to do the filling. So it was the filling that we contracted, the filling aspect that we contracted. So when we failed for the people to get access for to Bibiani.
Okay, what is the relationship between you and the contractor, Mrs. Garnett Global Limited?
Relationship? The contractor there.
Gentlemen, answer the question.
Okay, yes.
Go ahead and answer.
Please, he's a contractor. He's a contractor we contracted.
I'm asking you all this because, one, you have awarded something on an RFQ when you yourself knew that it shouldn't have been contracted through that method. And you are given all the justification. So probably you have a good relationship with this contractor in question, because there are so many people who can do this work if you had gone through the national competitive tendering. But yet, per your own, I don't know, whatever relationship you have with this contractor, you awarded this to him. We'll leave it at this. I'll defer to Chair to give his ruling. Since this is a procurement infraction, then we'll go to the next, which also is a procurement infraction to the same assembly.
You see, unfortunately, the recommendation over here was we recommend compliance with the relevant provisions of the Public Procurement Act. If the auditors had recommended that we send you to the Attorney General for prosecution, I would have done it. But my hands are tied over here. Let's go to the next one. Maybe the next one will help you go to Accra.
Procurement manager or director. So, at your place, how do you go through your procurement process? I know, do you prepare procurement plan for the year?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I just want to understand how you do the procurement. How much do you take to, do you do a request for quotation? The threshold.
Threshold.
100,000.
Sorry?
100,000.
And how much was this contract? How much was the contract sum?
217.
So if you, as a professional, you knew very well that the threshold for request for quotation was 100,000, and this particular procurement you were doing was 200 and something, why did you use a request for quotation method? Why?
It was the exigency of the situation.
No, you can't say that.
The
So how many people do you invite to partake in this procurement? The RFQ.
Oh, we have a database.
How many people do you invite?
3 people contest.
Don't lie. Don't forget that it's on an oath, so don't lie.
Oh, but
Please.
But
No. I
the
know where you're
document-
going. I've done procurement, so I know where you're going. So don't say what you're saying, please. Don't attempt to lie. You know very well that the threshold is 100,000. You're doing a procurement. You knew from the beginning that it was going to exceed 100,000. Yet you use request for quotation method because it's government money. And when he asks you what your relationship between the contractor and yourself, you were forced to even speak fee, and you were just saying, "And a contractor, I mean the relationship." When you knew that, you knew the person. You knew the person. I don't have any problem awarding contract to those you know, but go through the procurement process, the proper procurement process. Why must you award? Why must you use RFQ when you knew very well that the contract was going to be more than the contract sum was going to be more than 100,000? Please.
Yes, so that brings us to the next procurement infraction. So you even said that it's 217. There were two contracts to the same person. One 231,000 and another 217,000. So the same person, you gave him 448,000. Not even the 217 you are talking about. So that's even not correct. So this also has to do with bulk breaking of procurement. And the assembly, instead of doing the right thing, again here, failed to do it. And for a contract worth 784, you decided to break bulk and award it on 4 separate occasions to the same person. Why did you fail to do the correct thing here again? Do you have any justification like the first one, the drains and all that? Give us another justification for this.
Thank you, Honorable. This one was installation of street light.
Let me find out one thing here. Something is giving me some clue here. What does Garnet Global Limited do for the assembly? Because here they are doing drains. Here they are providing street lights. What do they do for the assembly?
For the street light, there were 3 contractors who won the lot. 3 separate contractors won the various lot.
Please, the report we have here, Garnet had 2. One for 199. When you knew your threshold was 200,000, you broke it down to 199,850. And you did for 2 lots for the same contractor, Garnet, who was awarded the same drainage contract for the same period. So here is 199 for 1 lot and another lot 199,850. So Garnet now has contract sum of almost $1 million. The initial one of 448 and another 400,000. You are talking about 3 different contractors, but here it is Garnet and just another one explicit.
And
So-
then we have Express Joy.
There is no expert here, please. There is no expert in the report.
Express
So
Joy.
maybe you are reading a different report we do not have. Speak to the report we have.
Okay.
Procurement officer, you need to be referred to chair so that chair will give his ruling, because the explanations you are giving to these infractions amounts to nothing. So we will need to refer you to chair, then chair can give his ruling.
Is a finance director here, the MFO? So you're supposed to supervise the procurement officer. Am I correct?
Honorable, I must say that I don't supervise him because procurement unit is a unit on its own, headed by someone. And finance is a finance department, headed by the finance
But the
officer.
assembly is a teamwork.
Yes, it is.
We are members of the assembly. We are not novices.
No, but the payments, did the procurement officer pay on his own?
No,
So,
no, please.
So don't tell the honorable member that you don't supervise the procurement officer. Payment can never be done from the procurement officer's office. So get the question well. You understand perfectly what he meant by that question, but you are just trying to dodge it. Because on the procurement officer's own, he can never effect payments. The payment will have to come from the finance officer. So please, you know what he means by that. go straight to the question and answer the question, and don't beat around the bush.
Honorable, thank you.
So when you also in assembly and you know the threshold, are you not aware about threshold?
I'm aware of the threshold.
So when a document comes in front of you, and you do go through the document,
I go through.
so you saw it that it's above the threshold, but you also went and approved.
Honorable, we must admit that, yes, with the procurement process, something went wrong, which we admit, and the auditors gave a recommendation.
So the punishment being, if any punishment being meted to the procurement officer, you're also liable.
Okay.
So is that all of you will be charged?
Thank you, Honorable. MFO, can you confirm if the same coordinating director is the one you came with today?
No, please.
Okay, so in the approval process for these contracts, who signed them?
That has to do with our former coordinating director.
So, Chair, we are in your hands.
Thank you very much. Now, finance officer, you sit down, somebody brings you two contracts. Both of them for Garnet Global. Date on them is the same day. Amount on them is 199,850. Another one to 199,850. Wouldn't you think that maybe it's a mistake? How could two invoices come to you for payment for the same amount, for the same day?
Honorable Chair, I must say that when you take over assets and liabilities, but these transactions were done not at my time. But because I'm now the finance officer, I need to
let me go to
handle those issues.
Let me go to the procurement guy. Did you make a mistake, or you just photocopied one contract and then sent the two of them?
No, it was the contract were in lot. So we opened tender and then...
Sir, you know, you just took an oath this morning. This amount was for 399,000. You wanted to give it to one guy without going through the competitive tender. So you divided it up. The same thing you did with the explicit ventures. You went to them March 1st and then gave them a contract to supply street lights for 192,600. Then 18 days later, on the 19th, you get the same amount. What's your name, my friend?
Procurement. What's the threshold for goose? 200,000. 200,000, right?
Works.
200,000.
Works.
Works is 200,000.
Yes, please.
So you intentionally divided the contract into four to beat the system. First one, the value 192,600 because the threshold is 200,000. The second one, 192,600 because the threshold is 200,000. Third one, 199,850 because it's 200,000. The last one, 199,850 because the threshold is 200,000. You knew what you did. Why don't you accept so that we can move on? You know what you did. I know whatever is going through your mind now. You did what you did. You knew, and I know what you did. So why are you wasting our time? Please, you call for a tender, you call for whatever. You are just trying to find something to tell us. You knew what you did. Why are you not allowing us to move on? Okay, how many people we say the contract were in lots? How many lots? Did you advertise it? Did you have a copy of the newspaper you advertised it in? Where did you advertise it? because they were in lot. Where did you advertise this contract? Newspaper. Which newspaper do you advertise this contract? You said it was in lot. Did you use lot in RFQ? Or what? Procurement, I'm asking a question. You said they were in lot. Is that not what you said? And if they were in lot, obviously it will be advertised. Is that not the case? Where was this contract advertised? The man is not talking anymore. You said they were in lot. Is that not what you said?
Honorable, we are sorry for the infraction.
So,
And then the auditors, in fact, when they did the audit,
So you lied. Is
they
that it?
advised us.
Sorry.
No,
So you
I'm saying
lied.
infraction.
No, so you lied.
Oh, it's not like.
Were the contracts in lot or not? It's a
Procurement.
simple question.
Procurement.
Honorable.
Answer that question because I have a one for you.
Were the contracts in lot or not? That's what you said. So I just want you to repeat whatever you said.
Now, I'm curious, procurement. Garnett, you paid first one, the 199,850 is for provision and installation of street lights. One comes to 740 per street light. Did you buy the lights from him? Did you buy the lights from Garnett?
No.
So he installed, you had the lights and he installed it for you.
No, you procure the light. They procure the light and then they install it.
So those light bulbs,
They procure and then install.
they procured.
It was yes, procurement of street light and installation. They were together.
But I thought the government supplies the assembly sometimes street lights.
Yeah, that one is different.
That one is different from this one.
Different issues, yes.
So he didn't install your own street lights for you.
No.
How much did he buy one street light for?
In fact, unless maybe I look at. I can't.
Unless-
separate, but the
Maximum
two,
250.
the two were the amount you made.
No, maximum 250.
Procurement and then the installation cost that amount.
So procurement of one street light and installing
And
it is
installation.
740 Ghana cedis. You have your revenue collectors. Who can collect revenue for you? The chief executive. Now you see why you have to come.
Yes, please.
You see what is going on at your place.
Yes, please.
Good. I'm keeping an eye on you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Now let's call Tyne. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Alfred Ahiakwo, Finance Officer.
Sheila Rosetta Atta, Coordinating Director.
Salia Idisa, District Chief Executive.
Stephen A. Asitanga, Internal Auditor.
Okay, your first infraction is on paragraph 135, and Honorable Sebastian Day will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Do we have time, District? Yeah, good. Your infraction has to do with revenue, government money that was collected. And you failed to account for over 51,000 Ghana cedis of public funds was unaccounted for. What is the situation as of now? The auditors found this out and made you aware.
Thank you, Chair. As at the time of preparation of the statutes, over 30,000 was collected. The actual figure left to the auditors is 7,340. But even that one, we have also made sure that the revenue collectors have paid all of them. And the auditors are here, they can confirm to that. For the 7,000, the time that they were sending the report to the original auditor, they were not having that record, but we have those records with us, so we even informed them. So those ones are there. But it's not 50-something thousand. The amount has reduced, over 40,000 were paid. So I'm even surprised that we are still having the 51,000 there. The auditors are here and they can confirm to that.
Sir, you are surprised. You are surprised at what? You've been cited for this?
No, not at all. What I'm trying to say is that it was something that they raised. You know, they do a follow-up.
No, my issue is this. You are surprised. Didn't that infraction come before you?
It came before.
So why are you surprised?
I'm
asking you, why are you surprised?
Madam Chair, we are sorry for that statement.
Yeah. You say you are surprised, as if this is the first time you are hearing that you've been cited for this infraction. Please.
Okay, madam, I'm sorry. But
Your
you know,
issue
actually
is to find remedies to the infractions that you've been cited for. And that is why we are here.
Yes, madam.
Thank you.
Mr. Witness, do you know how many revenue collectors we are talking about here? How many revenue collectors were cited to have collected money and did not account for it properly?
Thank you, Chair. There are 18 revenue collectors.
The auditors found 27.
We have 22 permanent collectors and then 5 commission collectors.
You add the figures you just mentioned. When you add it together, what does it give you?
Honorable Chair, please, if I may come in. And I think the total number of revenue collectors being 27, as stated in the report, is relating to about 2 assemblies. And then the total amount of 51 is a total revenue belonging to the 2 assemblies. But then when you take time alone, the total revenue is 33,000. And then the number of collectors is 18.
Okay, now speak to what it's pertaining to
Madam,
time.
please,
Speak
what's
to
your
time.
position there? Madam, what's your...
Please, I'm the coordinating director.
Oh, good. Okay, thank you.
Now speak to time. What was the position as at the time of audit, and what is the situation now?
Yes, so that's why I said I was surprised for 51, because as at the third time, our position was 33,000. So when you mentioned 51, that's why I said I'm surprised. So forgive me for that. Our own is 33,000. That's the report we have. Yes, madam.
Even if it is 1,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, please.
You understand?
Yes, please.
It is not the quantum.
Yes,
but
please.
the wrong practices.
Yes.
So, whether
Madam
it
Chair,
is
I'm
one or
grateful.
2.
I'm grateful.
Our issue is that we don't want these things to occur for
I'm
you
grateful.
to be cited for them.
I'm grateful.
And I don't think you are happy you are before us being asked questions on this and that. So please, let's move ahead and find solutions that will help prevent the occurrence of these things.
I'm grateful, Madam Chair.
Thank you.
Do you know of the number of revenue collectors in time that were cited by the auditors?
Yes, please, there are 18.
Do you know Reverend, a community called Reverend Superintendent? It's stated here as Reverend SUPT. I'm assuming that is superintendent. Is that a community in time?
Chair, that should be the position of the auditor, the rank of the auditor. It's not revenue collector. So that's revenue superintendent. It's not a reverend.
Okay. So what is the situation as of now in terms of the amount collected cited by the auditors, and then the situation as is pertaining in your, in your district as of today?
Thank you, Chair. As of today, the whole amount has been retrieved. As at the time the auditors were sending their report, their status, 26,000 was retrieved. 7,000 was left, but as at now, we have retrieved all the 7,000, and records are there to show.
Can you confirm the situation in time?
Honorable Chair, what we can confirm is a retrieval of 26,407, leaving a balance of 7,446, which is indicating that they have also done the retrieval of that amount, but we are yet to have evidence to that.
When did you retrieve the other amount?
Thank you, Chair. It was received for just last week.
Last week?
Yes, please. We embargoed their salary, so they had to bring it.
So provide that information to the auditors.
Thank you, Chair.
All right.
Yeah, Chairman, that should be all.
Thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 132. And Honorable Frankie Abo would handle that one.
So, DFO, whilst you were waiting to take the 7,000, were they still collecting revenues on your behalf?
Yes, they are permanent collectors. So what we did was that we just gave them market tickets instead of giving the JCL, because these infractions were in their JCLs. So, but we ended up embargoing their salary. So that's what happened.
But still collecting monies for you?
Yes, please. But this time around, internal controls were put in place.
So did you ask yourself how they raised the 7,000?
No, actually, the embargoes were lifted. So when you lift the embargoes, they go to the bank and bring it. They actually come to you.
They go to where?
To their banks to go and bring their money. You know, you put embargo on their salary for about 3 months. Then the money piles down. So when it piles, they come and plead. Then you agree with them on terms. Then they go, and then maybe if it's straight off 7,000 that is there, they come and give you what then they pay with that one. That's what they were doing. So it wasn't the money that they were collecting that was used to pay. Because now the internal controls have been put in place. And every week, the internal auditors, audit their books. So they can't use those money to pay what they were owing.
So you are saying that you place embargo on their salaries for 3 months, and then based on that, you use it to...
No, not us. They will have to... We can go into their accounts.
Yes.
They will have to come.
So based on that, you claim based on that they come and pay you. And you sit there and you believe that is the embargo that you place on their salaries that makes them come to pay you.
Because audit...
You really have to do things differently. Because I'm a collector. I go to the field to collect monies for you. And you place an embargo on my salary for 3 months. And you think the person is not spending money, the person is not doing anything.
Oh, but the internal
with the monies that he or she goes to collect.
Madam Chair,
find other innovative ways. And for such people, you can place them in another department or unit. Once they show that they don't render accounts properly, I don't see why you should continue to let them go out and collect revenue on your behalf.
Madam Chair, noted, please.
Coordinating Director, do you want to say something? Yes. I think so. Once they are on government payroll, you can change them to another unit and find people who you can trust. But these the things of putting embargo on their salaries and they are still going out to collect revenues on your behalf, it's funny. Please. please.
Gentlemen, and take a deep breath and relax and answer the questions. You are rushing, so sometimes you want to make, and then you are rushing, so take your time, be calm, okay? We are not here to kill anybody. Just explain yourself, okay? Relax.
Okay. Time. Is it time or 10? Time. Okay. Don't worry, I'm not going to fight with you, please. You, in the 2024 year, you had 18 revenue collectors, right?
Yes, Chair.
And
They are more, but these are the collectors that have.
they are more, yes. So you paid them 774,000 for the whole year,
Yes, Chair.
and they brought in 308,000. 39% of the salary you paid them. I know they are paid from by the central government, so we may have less influence or control over whatever they do in terms of the salary. But you supervise the work that they do. What have you done? What innovative ways have you put in place to ensure that they collect more than what they earn as salary?
Thank you, Chair. Targets have been set for them. We had 4 zones. We've grouped them into zones. What we realized was that we had about 14 of them in one zone. So it was making revenue collection difficult. So now we have even transferred them to the various zones. We've shared them around the zones. And then we've also set targets for them for the 2025, 2026 also to improve their revenue collection.
So
thank you.
That 2024 was 308,000 Ghana cedi for the whole year. What was their collection in 2025? After you put in place whatever innovative ways you claim we put in place.
Thank you, Chair. I would say that it has been increased from that 39% to almost 82%. But to be frank, I'll be frank with the committee. I don't have the record. I don't have the exact amount over here.
Okay. So once you put measures in place to ensure that they are not paid for no work done, it's fine. But before I leave you, do you use your left hand to write or what?
I'm a lefty.
But you don't have any problem with the right one, right?
No.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm done.
Let's go to the next infraction. It's on paragraph 140. And Honorable Ms. Bao will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Tyne District Assembly. 3 revenue collectors of the Assembly by name Elizabeth Opon, Augustine Eji, and Thomas Adai failed to present 3 GCRs to the auditors for verification, thereby depriving the auditors from carrying out their mandates. Please have these books been presented to the auditors for verification now?
Thank you, Chair. 2 of the books have been retrieved, and it's left with Thomas Adai. Thomas Adai was made to go and make a police report to that one, and then police people are having their investigation on that one. 2 has been retrieved so far. The police report is available. Thank you, Chair.
Auditors, can you kindly confirm whether the 2 books have been presented for verification?
Yes, Honorable Chair, his assertion is correct.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, the auditors.
Please, police reports that, what's the purpose of the police report? That is missing?
Because he can't find it, the best thing is to go and report to the police. That is missing. The police take...
he says he can't find it.
Yes, please. He can't find
and
it.
And what is the number of, the quantum of that?
It's 1 GCR.
So containing
100 leaflets.
100 leaflets?
Yes, please.
Do you record the GCRs?
Yes.
The serial numbers, like a
yes.
checkbook, you record it. Do you record?
Yes, you record from the beginning to the end. So you pick the beginning figure and then the end figure, you record that. Then the revenue head will now come to you, the finance officer, to collect it and give it to the, how do you call it, the zonal heads. So it's the zonal head that has misplaced the GCR. And it was replaced, actually it wasn't misplaced before some of us got there, but we take over liabilities, so we are answering to that. But we've made him that, no, these things all happened before I even got there. I got there in 2025.
But those who were there, have you asked if they have seen the serial number, if it's been handed over to one person or the other? Would you know that? Can you find out?
No, that's why we asked him to go to the police for a report. We've not seen it anywhere.
You've not seen the GCR anywhere?
Yes,
being issued anywhere?
Yes, Chair.
Interesting. And when you asked this Thomas person, how did it get lost?
Madam Chair, I can...
Or you never...
We've asked him. He has been coming to the office.
He's been coming to the office.
I can even say now is that he's even on retirement.
Okay.
And because of this, all his retirement benefit, the HR department has been issued not to work on any of his things until the police comes out with their final report, investigations. So all his retirement benefits has been put in place until we get this thing for that.
So what measures have you put in place to safeguard GCRs that you hand over to your revenue or your zonal heads or whoever you hand them over to? What measures have you put in place?
Thank you, Madam Chair.
What has happened to this one?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Formerly, what used to happen was that they will wait till the end when they finish issuing the JCR before they now come for pre-auditing and things. Now we've put in place every week, whether your JCR, whether you've written inside or not, bring you to the internal audit for them to do their pre-auditing. And our new management has also taken in place that even the internal auditors have now been provided means to go to the field and be doing this pre-auditing and things. So this is what is happening so far.
Mr. Chair, with respect. Sir, is Elizabeth Opon and Augustine Ejay still working with the assembly?
Yes, please.
And for one of them, she kept a GCR issued in 2023. That means for almost 2 years with her. What was her reason? Have you spoken with her? If she's still working with you?
Okay. Thank you, Chair. This is just getting to me, so I have not spoken to her on this issue. Thank you.
But did you see the infractions?
I saw the infractions.
And did you see the date of issue of the GCR to the person?
Madam Chair, thank you. I didn't take a look at that.
Who retrieved the GCRs from her?
I said, Madam Chair, I would say that this thing happened before I got there.
So the retrievals were done before
they were all done before I got there. I got there last year, June. So they were all done before I got there, but I took in the measures to pertain these things from maybe future occurrence.
So the documentations were handed to you that these ones have been retrieved?
Yes,
and you handed it over
yes,
to the
please. And then we made our internal audit unit to do their pre-auditing to confirm whether those are the correct ones and things.
Yeah, Mr. Chair. How much is the JCR one cost? How much is it?
Thank you, Chair. That's also come to, I've called my regional controller for us to get the exact figure on that, so that just in case the police confirms that maybe the JCR is still with him, then we may have to hold on him to that, to pay to it. But I've not gotten the amount yet, please.
So you should know, because the reason why I'm asking, because of one JCR, you are holding somebody's retirement benefit. You are holding on it. And then when you hold on it, you hold on it. So because of one JCR, know the cost, what it entails, so that you don't you don't damage him also, because...
Thank you, Chair. One JCR can collect over 1 million Ghana cedis, a single lift of JCR. So we cannot, we have to let the police finish with their report, then we do that. A JCR can buy the whole of this building.
I agree with you, but from your trend receipt you have been going to the district, how much is one JCR in terms of 1 to 100 in bulk, looking at your trend or your records you have been collecting?
Okay, I may have to do a further investigation to that. Thank you, Chair.
But at least you can look at averages so far.
Thank you, Chair. When I was a junior officer, what I heard was that JCR, when you miss a JCR, you'll be paid, you will have to recover, you have to pay somewhere around 2,000. That was about 4 or 5 years ago. But we have to retrieve it, and then I don't know whether a new price has been given.
Okay, time, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Brekum East Municipal Assembly. Brekum East. If you are not ready, let me call another constituency. Is Brekum East here? Oh, please, let's hurry up. Oh. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I am Bira Kaditi, Municipal Coordinating Director.
Hajia Fatima Abubakar, Municipal Chief Executive, Brekum East.
Ernest Amponsa, Finance Officer, Brekum East.
Limuna Aminu Musa, Revenue Accountant.
Internal Auditor.
Hey,
Felix Mensah, Municipal Budget Analyst.
How many people came? 6 of you? Wow. To answer one question. All right, Honorable Frankie Boy, the infraction is on paragraph 132.
Brekumis, you're welcome. In the 2024 year, you had 17 revenue collectors. Is that correct?
Yes, Honorable.
Is it also correct that you paid them 763,143 Ghana cedis for the 17 in terms of salaries?
Yes, Honorable.
Is it also correct that they brought in 346,614 in revenue in terms of collection?
Yes, Honorable.
Okay, then I'm putting it to you that it represents 45% of the salaries you paid them. So now, why must you pay 17 people 763,000 for them to bring in only 346,000, representing 46%, or even 45% of the salaries that you paid?
Thank you very much, Honorable. It is true that we have 17 permanent revenue collectors, and they really brought in, as at the time the auditors did their audit, they really brought in the 346,000. But however, even though management...
Before you continue, it was a year-end audit for 2024. Yes. So yes, not sir. That there was a cut-off point. No, it's for the whole year.
Yes, sir.
Year 2024.
Yes.
So let's look at it from that angle. Please continue.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Gentlemen, it's not yes, Honorable. Yes, Chair.
Yes.
The Chair. So
I'm
correct
sorry.
that.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Even though as at year 2024, they brought in 346,000 Ghana cedis as their collection. There was a special activity which we were carrying out at our assembly there, which was we formed certain revenue task forces to help in the generation of the revenue, or let me put it, mobilization of the revenue. But however, the task force activities, whatever they generated, we mistakenly did not credit it to the various station heads as per their performance. So that caused this infraction. And if you look at the performance from 2023 and 2024, you could see that our revenue really went up.
Don't bring 2023. You're talking about 2024.
Yes,
so
sir.
if you want to compare, it should be 2024 and 2025, please.
All right, thank you very much. Like I indicated, there was this task force that performed, and their value.
What was the collection? What was their collection in 2025?
Their collection was around 228,082 cities.
In 2025.
No, 2025. I don't have the figure with me here.
So you said you put some measures in place.
Yes, sir.
Meaning that you put some innovative measures in place.
Yes, sir.
To get more revenue.
Yes, please.
So how do you compare? How do you know that the measures you put in place is working for us?
The reason why I was bringing the 2023 in is that as at 2023, our performance was not good. If you look at the records.
Even 2024, it wasn't good, so don't go back to 2023.
Isn't it interesting that the 2025 that you ought to know to determine whether the measures you put in place is yielding results or not, you don't have it. Isn't it interesting that you don't have that one? But rather, the poor performance that, necessitated you to put in these measures, you have that one. But the current one to assess whether the measures you put in place are yielding results, you don't know, you don't have it. Say.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I don't have the absolute figures with me. But with percentage performance, if you compare 2024 performance...
Once you have the percentage, you can give us a figure. Not necessarily the absolute figure, but at least once you claim you have a percentage, you can give us an idea of how much.
2024, what we had in terms of IGF generation was 1.9. But with 2025, we went up by 2.2 million and above.
But all the 17 collectors, I know they are permanent staff, right?
Yes.
Are they all at post?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
I suggest that you put some innovative measures in place so that you increase the collection, because it's your IGF. And you know how important the IGF is to you as Assembly. Zache, I will end here. Thank you very much.
All right, Honorable
Chairman, with respect, what is the composition of the special task force that went out to do the revenue collection?
The composition comprised of a representation from the budget units, a representation from the internal audit units, 2 representation from the works department because of developmental control purposes, then 2 from finance units, and automatically every revenue station head is a member whenever we are working at your end. Thank you.
Do you know why I asked the question? You sought to create the impression that that amount ought to have been credited to the revenue collectors, and that is why the value is low. But that was not an activity conducted by them. It was because the activities were not up to par. So you had to bring in other people to boost up the revenue. But you sought to create the impression that erroneously we could not credit that amount from the special task force to them, and that is why this infraction was cited. Should they have performed, would you have had the cause to have a special task force that would comprise of all these other individuals to go out there and collect?
No, Mr. Chair.
So don't tell us that you could not apply or add that revenue that you collected in the special task force to them, and therefore that shows this figure to be low. Just go ahead and do the measures you put in place so that you can continuously do that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Whenever you set up a special task force, you should know that it comes at a cost. So that cost over there should be part of the tax collectors, their cost. And whatever revenue that they get also should be part of the revenue. But you don't bring the revenue and then leave the cost somewhere. But anyway, auditors are here, and you brought 6 people to answer one question. You are discharged.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you.
Chair.
See, you are laughing, but the cost the state has incurred for bringing 6 people just to come and answer one question that could have been cleared if the right thing had been done. Brekum East, next time, we don't want to see you here over a simple infraction, and then you come with 6 people. Madam DC, it shouldn't happen again. Thank you.
Now let's call Brekum West. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Collins Asma, DCE for Brekum West.
I'm sorry?
Collins Asma, District Chief Executive for Brekum West.
Okay.
Charles Asamoah, Coordinating Director, Brekum West.
Honorable Chair, please, my name is Hildo Usuche, the Finance Officer.
All right, your infraction is on paragraph 151, and Honorable Abnao Siasar will handle that.
Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair.
What happened?
Please,
what happened to the illegal transfers that were made from designated accounts?
Yes, please, there were urgent transactions that needed to be funded. So we
Urgent transactions like?
Yes, it was Independence Day, so we needed money to pre-finance it.
And you call it urgent? I thought you were going to say some health issues, some Independence Day needed to pre-finance. And so you had to transfer monies illegally. Please go ahead.
Yes, Honorable Chair. So we actually acknowledged the query and then provided the evidence, and then we actually rectified the infraction. We refunded the money into the various accounts, meaning we paid back the monies. That of the MP was taken on the 5th of March and then paid back on the 12th of April. And then the PWD was also taken on the 8th of February and then paid back on the 19th of September. Thank you.
Why do you do that? Assemblies take monies from MPs' accounts, and if you don't check your balances regularly, assemblies take your money and sometimes they never refund. It's happened to me before. It has happened to me before. In my situation, the DFO said he lost his father and he needed to money too. And I said, I also lost my father, but did you see me coming to take money from my MP's account to go have a funeral? Why do you do that?
Honorable Chair, in fact, before we took the money, we informed the MP about it.
So, because you informed the MP, it is right.
No, we made
this is misapplication of funds, so don't even come and justify what you did. You informed the MP. Informing the MP does not change the rules. Informing the MP does not change the rules. It doesn't amend the law. Please, let's desist from doing that. Because sometimes, it is not every time that the MP would be checking his or her accounts from time to time. And some of the assemblies do that a lot to us. They just take our money. Oh, minyami di beshim. I reimburse you. Sometimes it never happens. You know, when you do these things, you know, we have to report you to controller. Yes. For the correct sanctions to be applied. This shouldn't happen again, please.
Thank you,
Honorable Chair.
Taking money
See,
from...
it is not only the MP's account that you took money from.
Yes.
You know that.
Honorable.
People, with disabilities, you also took monies from their account. In the name of what? Pre-financing an Independence Day celebration. Yeah. Why? What did you do for the Independence Day that you had to take money from the MP's account, take money from the people living with disabilities account? What sort of pre-financing did you have to do?
Honorable Chair, please, I would like my DCE to come in on this issue. Thank you.
Your DCE?
Yes, please.
Was the DCE there when it happened?
Please. The DCD.
District Coordinating Director.
Please. Thank you.
Okay, Honorable Chair, like you said, we shouldn't have done that. But because of the urgency of the situation, we need to. So I hope we won't do that again. So
Meanwhile, if somebody in the PWD category had come asking for an urgent support, you would have taken the person through all the processes and sometimes even tell them, Musi come by. But then if it's to pre-finance something that the assembly knows they will benefit from, they will go ahead and take monies from other accounts. This is not fair. And please, let's desist from doing these things.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You see, since all of us in the committee are members of parliament, the question I'm going to ask you is this. You said you informed the MP. What do you mean by that?
Honorable Chair, what I meant by that was that maybe we need to inform him for him to allow us to take the money.
No. How did you inform the MP? Was it verbal?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
But you know that's not the right thing to do. You are supposed to write to the MP and for the funds, and he will write back and give you the approval to take the money. But even if the MP approves it, but hey, they do it to all of us, oh.
No, but that's why I'm saying we are pleading that it won't happen
Because
again.
you go and ask today, how much do I have in my common fund account? You have 267,000. Oh, good. Okay, now let me plan on something. You go, oh, MP, you only have 180 left. What happened to the money? Because we are not signatories to the account. And when you have the money at the bank and you are taking anything, they don't inform us as MPs. Constituents, listen. Oh. The assembly may take the money off the MP without even tell the MP about it. Maybe there need to be a way that when you take the money from the, maybe they should set up an account. When you take money out of it, MP would know, hey, these people have taken this amount too. Independence Day, does it change what day it falls on? Hello, sir.
Oh, no, Honorable Chair.
So it comes the same time every year, like
Honorable
Christmas,
Yes,
like
sir.
Farmer's Day. Farmer's Day, you guys may tweak it. So if you know independence is coming, you plan towards it. Farmer's Day, they will tell you about 3 to 4 days. MP, MP, will say, why? Brecum West, you also came to answer just one question. You are discharged.
So this is an advice to all MPs. Consistently, just like we expect the assemblies to reconcile their books, consistently, at the end of every month or every quarter, take your bank statements, cross-check with the demands you have made on your monies, and see whether it is equal to the payments that have been taken out of you, or the monies that have been taken out of your account. I do that consistently. From what I learned in 2018, when I realized that the DFO at that time took monies from my account without my knowledge. So MPs, I'm advising all of us here, consistently check your accounts, because for the assemblies, when they run out of money, sometimes the best place to take, they feel that, please, this year we are not done. The best place they feel they have to take monies from is the MP's account, because sometimes we keep our monies for certain purposes. We want to grow the money for a while and then use it for some projects. And then before you realize, they have taken monies out of it. But please, it is not proper. It is not proper. You can't take somebody's thing and then use it for other things and say, oh, minya medibeshim. So you shouldn't be cited for this. And especially for the people living with disability. Even the funds are not enough. So please, don't be taking monies out of the accounts.
Thank you, Honorable
Thank you.
Chair.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
Thank you.
You are discharged. Now, for Bono region, I haven't seen Banda over here, Doma East, Sunyani West, Wenchi, Doma West, and are they not here? Okay, Banda should come, and the rest of you come. Doma East, all from Bono region. Because once I start on Ashanti, we won't stop for you. So Sunyani West, Wenchi Municipal, Doma East, Sunyani West. Okay, all of you come in and then take the oath.
Please come in. Please come in.
May we call Doma East, please? Okay, Doma East, introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Okrenim Evans, budget analyst.
Honorable Chair, my name is Felix Bafoua, internal auditor.
Sylvester Bafre, finance officer.
I'm Ken Osei Ousu, district chief executive.
My name is Raphael Doji Soko, district coordinating director.
Okay, your infraction starts from paragraph 132, and Honorable Frankie Abo will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Doma is you're welcome. According to the 2024 audited account or report, you were not innovative enough to raise more revenue. You had 10 revenue collectors, and you paid them 429,840 in salaries, but they brought in only 202,000, representing 47% of the salaries that you paid them. What is the situation now? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think for the year 2024, there has been an increase of 40% in their revenue collection compared to that of the previous year.
Are you referring to 2025 or I had 2024?
Yeah, 2025, sorry, Honorable.
Are they all at post, the 10 people, are they all at post? And they are permanent staff?
Yes, please.
So what are some of the measures you put in place to ensure that they collect more than we pay them?
Yes, management took it upon themselves by setting targets for the revenue collectors, and we made early distribution of demand notices. There was a reshuffle of the revenue collectors, and we had a coordinated task force activities. Also, we did a lot of sensitization by engaging the ratepayers and also sensitizing the revenue collectors on the way and manner in which they should go about their activities.
So the Assembly is convinced that the measures you put in place will yield good results
Yes,
in
please.
terms of revenue collection?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you made mention of the fact that you've gotten 40% increment in collection.
Yes, please.
Did you take out the cost of the revenue collection? As in the tax force, the tax force.
Yes, please.
So you pay them, right?
Yes, please.
So how do you pay them?
Yeah,
are they temporary staff or what?
No, the task force are mainly staff of the Assembly.
So what are some of the components of the cost you incur on them?
Fuel cost. Like fuel to take them to the field. Apart from that, there's no extra cost.
So my last question, can you confirm to the committee that you put in place innovative measures for more revenue to be collected in the years ahead?
Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'm done.
Thank you.
All right, Doma, your next infraction is on paragraph 159 in the Common Fund by Honorable Eric Edemagbana.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, paragraph 159 relates to the issue of completed projects, but projects that are not being put to use. With Doma East, you have abandoned a project for 4 years and 9 months, and that is the construction of the Wamfie lorry station. And the reason you gave for not using the project is that the drivers have refused to relocate. Did you have any consultation or stakeholder engagement with the drivers before spending the Assembly's money in constructing that station?
Honorable Chair, yes, there was consultation done prior to that, but I think there was a mishap as to why they abandoned the station. But as we speak now, there has been a coordinated effort by DISEC, the GPRTU, Nananum. We held a meeting with them, showed them the cost and benefit effects of the lorry station, and as we speak now, the station has been operational since 21st August 2025 to date.
It means that the earlier letter sent to reconsider the use as a debug ground has been withdrawn. Is that the case?
Yes, please.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm if the station is now in use?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the station is now in use.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, I'm done.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 169, and Honorable Simon. This is Doma East. It's on the DACF 169. And at this point, may we invite the representative from Zoom line over here, please.
Doma East, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Hold on, sir. Please, come and sit down. The representative from Zoom line. And let the record reflect that they were sworn in yesterday, and the oath that they took yesterday still stands. Thank you very much. Now, Honorable Member, go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. This is in relation to waste containers. They were supposed to supply 8, and they only supplied. They were supposed to supply 11, they only supplied 8. Have you taken steps to ensure that they supply the remaining 3?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, letters were submitted to the Zoom Lion Ghana Limited. And respect to this, the containers have been supplied as we speak.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the containers have been supplied.
Thank you. That'll be all.
All right. So they've been supplied. Doma East, I guess that is all for you. You are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's call Sinyani West.
Honorable Chair, there's one more.
Hold on, Doma East. I hear there's one more. Have a seat. The seat is still warm, so sit down.
Paragraph 163.
Paragraph 163.
Common Fund.
I see Wenchi. I see Wenchi Municipal.
Yes, Wenchi Municipal.
Yes, 163 to 168. What I see over here is Wenchi Municipal Assembly.
I see 165 has they failed to replace or repair one truck allocated to Doma East, which had broken down since January 2023. Is that the one you're referring to? All right. How do you respond to that? Has it been repaired now, or has it been replaced?
Yes. Yes, Honorable Chair, please, the truck has been replaced.
All right. And auditors, can you confirm that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, new truck has been supplied.
All right, thank you. So Doma East, run away before we find out more stuff. Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you. Okay, now I called Sunyani West. Is Sunyani West here? Oh, please, let's hurry up. Oh. Introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Kwakwa Ajay Samuel, Finance Officer.
Kwasi Asante Boateng, MC.
Alhaji Ibrahim Habila, Coordinating Director.
Catherine Freewenyako, Internal Auditor.
Your infraction is on paragraph 132, and Honorable Frank Yeboah will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Sunyani West, you're welcome. Sunyani West, what's the capital? Is it Domanasi? Odumasi? Oh, okay. Okay. You, in 2024, you had 12 revenue collectors. You paid them 545,858, and they collected 237,541, representing 44% of the salaries that you paid them. Why must you pay 12 people more than the revenue they collected? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. It is true, what we are saying is true. Sunyani West, one of the striking problem that affects revenue mobilization has to do with data. For instance, we are in Ahujo here. If you go to Sunyani West...
Please speak, yes. I didn't hear what you said. Problem is what, data?
Data, yes.
As in data?
Yes. For
Okay.
instance, we are in Ahuju here. If you send a revenue collector to go out there and collect revenue, we don't know the number of houses in, for instance, Ahuju. How much is he bringing? Management has identified such gaps. Currently, procurement process is ongoing to engage a consultant to value the immovable, properties, and then the movable one, for instance, the temporary structures, so that we have in our database the number of houses. When they go out there, they take revenue, property rate from. At the end of the day, we can assess and do. And then two, we also have revenue collectors staying at a permanent station for long. You bear with me that when you stay at a particular station for a very long time, excuse me to say, you are tempted to compromise. You become used to the people. So we have also instituted measures by moving them, turning them around. All these are geared towards improving the revenue mobilization.
So you are the finance director, right?
I am the coordinating director, say.
So how long have you been there?
I am barely 6 months.
Okay, because see, if you look at a town like a district like Time, they even collected more than Sunyani West. Sunyani West is bigger than Time. So why might Time be able to collect more revenue than Sunyani West? So there's something you're not doing right. You procuring the service of somebody to be counting or recording data in respect of movable and immovable properties, I don't think is the only way. So why must you sit for the auditors to come and find this one before you initiate that process of knowing the number of properties, immovable properties you have in Sunyani West? Why? Must it take an auditor to come and audit you before you know your problems? Coordinating director.
Yes, sir.
So you've mentioned two things you put in place. I think that you have to do more. Do you have any task force?
Yes, sir. That is also in place.
And how much are you spending on them?
Just fuel.
Fuel.
Yes, sir. Fuel.
Okay.
Bravo. You see, when you say that the tax force, you're just spending fuel on them.
Fuel
It is wrong. If you study finance, the cost of figure out how much they make a month. Okay. Figure out how much they make in a day. And if they're going to spend a day over there, it's part of the cost. Yes, you are paying them all right, but it's part of the cost. So you say, well, we just paid fuel. No. There's more inherent cost over there than you may think. When you own your own business, you will understand the meaning of cost.
Okay, as my chairman just indicated, even the vehicle that you're using, you go for maintenance. They're all cost. You know that, they're all cost. So please, let's try and come out with an innovative way of collecting revenue so that at least our IGF figure will to go up.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Chair, I think that that'll be all. I'm done.
It's for Madam Abena Oseyasari.
Thank you. It also has to do with transferring monies illegally from one account to yours is quite huge, 135,000 Ghana cedis. What was it used for? Why did you transfer?
Honorable Chair.
And then confirm to us whether you have done the needful. You have reimbursed the account you illegally took the money from.
Honorable Chair, the amount was transferred for the payment of ex-gratia to assembly members.
Oh.
Yes.
You took monies from, when I say you, I'm not saying you in particular, but the assembly transferred monies illegally. That is what the audit report is saying, to pay end of service benefits to assembly members.
Yes. That's what the money was used for.
Why? Who amongst you was there when this happened?
I wasn't there by then.
No, I'm asking all of you here.
Madam Chair, none of us.
Okay, so who was there and where are they now? You should know where they are. I'm sure when they are being transferred, you get to know that this person is going to Brum, Accra. So, DC, where is the former DFO? Where is the former coordinating director? Where is the former internal auditor?
Madam Chair, this is a bit of a
or they've all gone on retirement?
In fact, I don't think we know. Because just as the DFO said.
The district finance officer, when you were being brought to the place, you never bothered to find out where the current DFO was being taken to. You can't tell me you don't know.
I know.
Otherwise, I'll give you the task of going to look for him and bringing him here.
He's in Doma, East or West. I'm not too sure.
Doma, East or West?
I think it's East. So he just left. I think it's East.
Was he the former?
You said?
Doma, East or West? We just dealt with Doma East.
Doma West is still here.
West.
He's in West. So Doma West, the former DFO for Sunyane West. Are you here? You are here. Okay, come forward and take the oath and let's deal with this issue.
You already took the oath, right? Oh, okay. Then sit down.
So, therefore, can you please help us?
Yeah, Honorable Chair. Please, at the time, there was so much pressure that management met and we decided to borrow the amount from Common Fund to settle the ex gratia of the Honorable Assembly members. Then we drew a payment plan.
Sir, respectfully, can you introduce yourself first?
Please, my name is Emmanuel Kofi Briku, the current finance officer for Doma West.
And former
finance officer for Sunyani West.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay, so please go ahead.
Honorable Chair, as I was saying, we borrowed it from Common Fund to settle the Honorable Assembly members. In fact, there was so much pressure, we need to do that so that...
so when was this done?
That was 2024. But then management myself...
No, when? I mean, I know 2024 because the report is 2024. When
yes,
exactly?
In fact, I can't actually recollect the month, but December. Oh, okay.
December 2024?
Yes, please. Please, afterwards, we drew a payment.
Why would you want to pay assembly members end of service benefit December 2020 when their term of office haven't ended?
Madam Chair, as that then it has ended.
December 2024?
Yes, please. It has ended. We even delayed a bit. That was what caused the pressure. Are you sure it's December?
Assembly members?
Yes, please.
Assembly members?
Yes, please.
When is the election done? Or when was the election for the current assembly members done?
Please, I can't actually remember the date, but I remember the election was done. New members were elected. Yes.
Wasn't it done in 2024, 2022?
No.
Assembly elections?
2024.
Auditors, please help me.
Yes. Mr. Chairman, the assembly elections were conducted in December 2023, and they were sworn in 2024.
Okay. So then, how do you tell me end of service benefits payment when their term of office hadn't come to an end? Or it had come to an end? Is it 2 years? It's 4 years.
Mr. Chairman, the first one was in 2019. They were elected in 2019, and it ended in 2023. So it was 2023, December, that they went for the elections. So the one that they are talking about has to do with the previous, assembly members.
In 2023?
Yes.
Please.
I decided to pay them in December 2024.
Yes, please.
But you had a whole year to look for money to pay them. Why did you choose to pay in December 20 when you didn't have money?
Honorable Chair, in fact, the IGF generation there was very low. We were supposed to use IGF. We tried to mobilize, but we couldn't. So what we did was to
So why do you spend when you don't have?
Madam Chair, what we did was we borrowed and we drew a payment plan. In fact, before I left, we decided to be paying 20,000 per week.
So clearly, if you knew you had to pay end of service benefits, end of 2023 December, you had a whole year to raise that amount of money. You didn't raise it. You wanted the easier way out, something illegal, something that you are not supposed to do. You are laughing because you know you are out of the woods because you've been transferred. So it's the current DFO who have to bear the brunt of, this. DFO, did they reimburse you with the money? Did they reimburse the DACF accounts with the 135,000 before he left?
So far, we have transferred.
Did they?
No, but they have paid 19,000 when I took
How much?
19,000.
19 out of 135,000.
Yes.
Current DFO and the management who took that decision, you have to be surcharged with the difference.
Madam Chair, what happened was we drew a payment plan. My internal auditor is here. We were there together at the management meeting when we took the decision.
The internal auditor is here.
Yes, please.
She sat and said, when I asked whether any of you were here when this thing happened, you said you were quiet. You never said anything. Madam,
Sorry.
you
ma-
were here when I asked, were you here, any of you? And they said, no, none. You were here.
Sorry, madam. I knew our
You were
former-
here, madam.
Sorry,
When
madam.
I asked, you were quiet because what you wanted to get away with it. No.
No, please, madam.
And then the one person said, none of us here. And you were here. You were quiet, madam. This is not right, madam.
Sorry, madam.
It is not about being sorry. You knew the truth and you sat on the truth. So that if the DFO hadn't come up and pointed it out to us, you'd have kept quiet throughout the proceedings.
Please, the type that I wanted to come out with.
Madam,
something-
nobody blocked you. I asked the question. So I went one after, and they said, none of you.
Sorry,
And,
madam.
and DC, you also knew the truth. You kept quiet. DFO, you knew the truth. You kept quiet. You are as equally guilty as the internal auditor.
Madam
You all
Chair-
knew the truth. You kept quiet until the former DFO, came to point it out that she was part of it.
Madam Chair, I didn't know that she was part.
Oh, then you don't know your staff. We have a big problem at your assembly. You don't know your staff. You don't know that she was there before you came. You don't know that she's been serving as an internal auditor from when to when. You don't know. Madam, this is not good. This is not good.
I'm very sorry, madam.
This is not good.
Accepted. Sorry, I won't do that again.
So you are sorry for
not telling you that I was around at that time earlier. Very sorry.
you took a decision together. Now, respond to the decisions you've taken and you want to run away from that. So clearly you knew there was something wrong. Clearly you knew there was something wrong. That is why you wanted to run away from the decision that you had taken that has cost the assembly the difference of 135 less 19,000. So as we speak now, how much do we have to reimburse the common fund account with? Internal data, can you share with us? Please.
116,000.
116,000.
Yes, please.
So how are you going to make sure the 116,000 is paid back into the coffers of DACF?
We make sure we...
How?
By transferring that amount.
So why haven't you transferred? Because the DFO is saying you sat down, you drew a payment plan, and as part of the payment plan, when were you supposed to have finished paying the money? Internal data, you were part of it. I want you to answer.
Please, we decided to make the payment 6 months by 6 months.
So by 6 months, in 6 months' time, so June 2025, you should have finished paying. And as we speak, we are told you have paid 19,000 out of the 135. So internal auditor and the former DFO. Yes, sir.
Madam Chair, immediately we started the payment. The first week, we were able to make the 19,000. Then within a short time, I was posted out. So I handed over to my colleague, and then I also explained to him what we did.
So the 19,000, how were you able to pay?
We established a task force, myself and then the management members. We
Including the internal auditor?
Yes, please. And then the former coordinating director. He instructed us to...
Madam,
to institute...
Honorable DC, I have been where I wasn't a DC though, but I used to appear before the Public Accounts Committee. And whenever we are preparing to go, we all sit around the table, go through the infraction one after the other, and then try to find solutions to it. We meet about 3-4 times to enable us answer these infractions such that the auditors will know that, yes, we have put some reforms in place and we wouldn't repeat these infractions. Did you ever sit with your staff to discuss these infractions before coming here?
Yes, Madam Chair.
And because for Sunyani West, I think it's just two infractions that you were cited for. This one and then the high cost of revenue collection. So did this matter come up?
Yes, Madam Chair.
And you didn't know that the woman was, your internal auditor was part of the management that took a decision to use 135,000 Ghana cedis of DACF to pay the end of service benefits of assembly members and later refund the money into the DACF account. Did you know or you didn't know?
Madam, I knew that it was the responsibility of the assembly as a unit to pay.
And so if you discussed it and you come here and I ask you, you said you were not there. DFO says I wasn't there. And then one person goes like, none of us. And the woman kept quiet. The DC said that, yes. And you all kept quiet. You knew the truth. You decided to sit on the truth. You decided to even misrepresent facts, DC, because you said none of you were here until the DFO mentioned that the former DFO is in Sunyani, Doma West, and so we can call on. Only for the DFO to also tell us that, but the woman sitting there was part of management at that time, and we took that decision. So what are you doing to make sure you clear this 135? Now that you say that it's a management decision, or you felt that, let me sit and not do anything about it, and it should come to Public Accounts Committee, and then they come and deal with it, only for you to also come and misrepresent yourself. So you are equally guilty as the DFO.
Honorable Chair.
All I want is a reimbursement of the difference. When is it going to be done?
Honorable Chair, I had a discussion with two lands. We also get small IGF from there. I've spoken, we are going to use that one to repay the amount.
When?
As soon as we go.
I don't want as soon. This is more than a year old. The report was brought to Parliament in June 2025. But the actual occurred in December 2024. And the DFO said management agreed to pay in 6 months. So respectfully, today is 21st of April. Within 30 days, we want the monies paid and the receipt given to the regional rep of the audit service and a copy sent to the Public Accounts Committee.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
But Madam, I'm very disappointed in you. Yes.
Sorry, Madam. Sorry. Very, very sorry.
So, you are going to pay this amount, about 120,000 to the DACF account. Our rep from Common Fund, you've seen it, you've heard it.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Instead of using the IGF to pay for these things. Now, surprise, surprise, 2027, we'll have another elections for the assembly members. And another ex gratia issue will come around. Oh, now government is paying, right? Allowance. Isn't government paying allowance to the assembly members?
They are paying allowance to assembly
So
members.
later on they'll come for another.
That one I can't tell. No.
That one you can't tell. But if I were you, I would prepare for it.
I want to find out from Sunyani West. It's bigger than time in terms of market availability and all that. You have a lot of filling stations and property rates. Why are you not collecting enough IGF?
Honorable, with respect to the markets, we have about 4, but they are on daily basis, 1 day in a week. That has to do with Chira, Nsiatre, Odomase, and yeah. So there are 3, and as I said at first, for instance, our brothers in Sunyane, throughout the week, the market is booming, but ours once in a week for Chira, once in a week for Zo. It is highly insignificant to up our revenue.
It is highly insignificant, but then it is significant to take 135,000 from your common fund to pay for end of service benefits. I mean, there's a payment plan, you refuse to attend to the payment plan, you come to public accounts and you misrepresent facts, and you're saying what? It is highly, you will have to look for the money. Come up with innovative ways of raising internally generated funds. Look for the money within 30 days, pay and bring us evidence. That's all.
Well noted.
Thank you.
Madam Chair.
You are discharged. Now let's call Wenchi Municipal. Wenchi Municipal. Okay. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Linda Jebiwayeboa, Internal Auditor.
My name is Charles Atamensa, Coordinating Director.
I'm Gloria Pokujemfi, MCE.
I'm Pavin Chileme Eric, Finance Officer.
Desmond Titus Bannon, Budget Analyst.
Okay, your infraction starts from paragraph 135, and Honorable Sebastian Day will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chair. Wenchi Municipal, your infraction as cited by the 2024 audit by the Auditor General indicts you for not accounting for some amount of money collected by your revenue collectors. Are you aware of this?
Yes, please.
The total amount involved, how much per your records is it as of today? And have you paid that amount? Because that is the recommendation of the Auditor General.
Thank you. Please, the amount was 18,045 Ghana cedis, and all has been paid.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, the total amount has been recovered.
All right.
That should be all, Chairman.
All right.
But I just want to find out. So why didn't you make it available to the auditors when they came?
Honorable Chair, the books were with the revenue collectors. So they were working with they were working with it at the time the auditors came. So it was after that they brought.
See, this explanation, I don't get it. The auditors have come. They want to see your books. What stops you from recalling them from the field? Come, let's go through your books. You know, sometimes you incur so much cost coming together, bringing your people here, when you could have addressed this when the auditors came. Please. We don't have enough funds to spend. I'm sure you're even struggling to make the targeted IGF for the year. And then you want to use some to as expenses, allowances to come? Or you enjoy coming here because of the allowances and things?
No, please.
Or you love Kumasi?
No, please.
So please, let's try and address these things at the district level when the auditors come. So you don't have to come here, all my beautiful sisters here, to come and sit and answer to things that could have been handled way back at the municipal. So please, it's not enough to just say we have done it. Why didn't you do it at that time? You know the schedule of the auditors. After 2 weeks, after the 30 days, they are gone. So please, let's try and work within those days.
Well noted. Thank you.
With respect, just a simple question. What activities are undertaken at the Jubilee Park? Because I see one Francis Ashi Mata, Jubilee Park, and that person collected 150,000. That is the highest amongst all the collection. Those that do the market, the property rate, and the rest, that is the highest amongst them. What activities are undertaken at the Jubilee Park?
Thank you. He's the revenue head. So it's the money that the substations brings to his office that he pays into the account.
So he's not the one doing the work?
No, please.
He is stationed at the Jubilee Park and receives from them?
Yes, please.
And still could not account for monies that he has taken from people's hard work. Is he still working with the assembly?
Honorable, formally, the valuables were issued to him from the finance office. Then he issued it to the revenue collectors. So some of the books were with him, which was not accounted. But currently, that system has been changed.
Chair, I think of significance is a recommendation of the auditor that management should exercise strong oversight on the activities of the collectors. I would like to know whether the DCE has taken charge of this and you've instituted measures to ensure that the recommendation from the auditor is being carried out. It's so important for you to confirm.
Thank you, Honorable Member. Yes, that's recommendation from the auditors has been carried out, and we normally hold meetings, and also has tasked the internal auditor to do monthly auditing in their books. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, so for Wenchi, the next infraction is on paragraph 163 to 168, and Honorable Simon will take that.
Thank you very much, Chair. Wenchi Municipal, you're welcome. What's the status of your skips? Are they repaired?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The skip has been returned to the Assembly. In fact, it was, it developed a problem which was fixed, sent to Kumasi and fixed. So now it has been returned to the Assembly and it's working perfectly. Thank you.
How long did it take before it was fixed?
Honestly, the matter was reported to Zoom Lion, so they took it out. So I think it took about a month or so and before it was fixed. Yeah.
Thank you, Zoom Lion. I think you can do better. I know you're not going to give us the usual rendition of we are there just to provide a service and not equipment.
Good morning, Honorable Chair. My name is Dr. Francis Dente. I think we have introduced ourselves.
I'm Dr. Stephen Yeboah.
I am Benedict Ewua.
Okay, so please go ahead and answer the question.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, respectfully, yes, we always repair our trucks. As a machine, they can easily develop faults, but anytime they develop faults, we take the opportunity to repair them. And as he has said, we repaired the trucks within time and returned them, and they are on the road working. We also have a zonal truck that we deploy whenever there is a problem. So the way we work is such that when there is a problem with the service delivery because of truck breakdown, we deploy the zonal truck to conduct the service. Thank you.
I think you'll have to up your services such that it doesn't result in loss of value in the contract. I know you've been here yesterday, today, and even we're together in Tamale, and you know, and I know that there are complaints all over. You keep telling us that, you have to give a service, and it doesn't depend on equipment and all of that. I know you know very well that that explanation is not good enough, because once the contract involves providing containers and skip tracks and all of that, then it becomes part of the scope of that contract. And you failing to provide those things means that you are not meeting the scope of the contract, the requirements of the contract. I'm just wondering.
Honorable member, they have a contract. And please abreast yourself with the contract. Because yesterday we were talking about an old contract that was there. Now they've signed a new contract. Please, let's abreast ourselves with the contract, because it's a legal thing. And once we know what the contract is, then we can interrogate them. Please.
Zoom Lion, I'm just saying that you need to do better. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As usual, I think we have done our best given the circumstances. Honorable Chair, I still want to take the opportunity to address the committee by saying that as we speak, Zoom Lion is owed by the assemblies 77 million Ghana cedis to date. 77 million. Just for one. I'm coming.
And that is not why we are here.
I'm coming.
We are here to address an audit query. I want you, yes, but I want you to step that down. I understand that perfectly.
Okay.
But we are not here to talk about a debt that is not in the report that we are looking at. So respectfully, I want you to go ahead. Has it been provided? If it's not been provided, that one, we can take it out of here, and then you deal with the assembly or the DACF, as you've been doing every time. Respectfully,
Honorable
can
Chair,
we expunge this from our records?
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes,
Honorable
respectfully.
Chair. Honorable
Respectfully.
Chair. Honorable Chair, I
we are
agree.
not here to talk
I
about
agree.
debts.
I agree. Honorable Chair.
We want to address a report.
Okay.
So I beg you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's move on to the next infraction. Honorable Edem Agbana will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, this infraction has to do with the failure of the Assembly to obtain VAT invoice or VAT receipt for payments made. About 9 entities are involved. I want to find out from them if they have retrieved those documents as we speak.
Honorable Chair, thank you. Please, the tax, the whole amount have been retrieved and then paid to GRA. Thank you.
Can the auditors confirm if these monies have been paid?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they provided the VAT invoice. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, if the MC can assure this committee of steps being taken to ensure that we don't have a repetition of these things where you give contracts to companies without the requisite documentation.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are working on it, and we can assure the committee that this will not happen to Wenchi Municipal again. Thank you.
Madam MC, I've taken notes.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, so this was Wenchi Municipal. You are discharged.
I have a special connection with Winchi Municipal because of
Hey.
Professor Jan Bafo.
Yes.
He was one of my mentors in Parliament.
And he's my uncle too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you have a special place in my heart, Winchi Municipal, because
Thank
of
you,
Professor
ma'am.
Jan Bafo. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's call Doma West. Doma West, are you here? Because I can call other assemblies. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable, sorry. Honorable Chair, I'm Stephen Azova Awuni, DCE for Doma West.
I am Alexander Amufa, Human Resource Manager.
Deputy Mike, Internal Auditor.
Riku Imano, Finance Officer.
Now, your infraction is on paragraph 145, and that is on earned salary by Honorable Shirley Che.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. So, Doma West, you have a young man by name Mr. Seth Ampofo, who received an earned salary totaling 9,376.25 Ghana cedis. You paid him this amount for January and February 2024. The auditors recommended that you recover the full amount, and your response to them was that the gentleman was on leave. However, further checks indicated that the gentleman's leave ended in December 2023. Can you brief this committee on why you gave such a response to the auditors?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, actually, he took a leave within 2023, which ended in December. Then took a renewal leave in January 2024. But when the auditors came, they disallow his leave. So that resulted in the unearned salary.
Okay. Back to the substantive issue. Have you recovered the amount?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. The money has been recovered and paid to the auditors refund account.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the full amount has been recovered into the AG's recoveries account for onward transfer into the consolidated account. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Doma. No, yours is not Doma. It's this is Doma West, right? Okay, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
You see, if I had taken care of this problem, four of you wouldn't have driven here. Maybe you want to come and see us on the committee and see yourself on TV. Okay, now let's call Banda.
But DFO, this should be a lesson to you. You understand? Please, let's do things right. At the end of the day, the assembly members are sitting somewhere. It is you who have been hauled here to come and answer to something that you shouldn't have done for the benefit of other people. So please, let's do things right. And I wish you all the best in Doma West.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is James Hocker, District West Engineer.
My name is Janfi Dixon, Internal Auditor.
I'm Wako Adams, Coordinating Director.
I'm Dongi Peter, the DCE for Banda.
I'm Vincent AJ, District Finance Officer, Banda.
All right, your first infraction is on paragraph 132, and Honorable Frankie Aboa will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Banda, you're welcome. Your infraction is on high cost of revenue. In 2024, you had 3 collectors, revenue collectors. They collected 56,000 for the whole year, 12 months. Yet you paid them 138,000. So why must you pay somebody or 3 people 138,000 for them to collect just 56,000 Ghana? 41% of the salaries you paid them. What do you say to that?
Honorable Chair, when we came, we saw so many gaps.
When you came from where?
When we were posted to Banda last year, November, we realized that the IGF correction was not good, and therefore management sat down and strategized, and it has started bearing fruit. So we have taxed them. We have even written to them to back up so that they will be able to achieve the intended revenue.
All right. All right. So these 3 collectors, are they still at post?
Yes, please.
So what practical measures have you put in place to ensure that they'll get more revenue for you?
We have reposted them to different communities.
Do your best as an assembly, do your best to put in innovative ways of getting more revenue, please.
Thank you, sir.
3. So, it's fine.
The next infraction is on paragraph 146, and Honorable Simon.
Thank you, Chair. And before I ask my question, let me read something to you. Paragraph 3.6 of the guideline for the utilization of the District Assembly's Common Fund 2023, issued in accordance with Section 1263 of the Local Government Act 2016, Act 936, as amended, requires that management utilize not more than 10% of the total District Assembly Common Fund allocation on administrative expenses and 5% on social services and environment. Are you aware of this?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You used 950,530, which is in excess of 10% of your DACF release, and it's way above it by 83.2%. The actual amount you exceeded was 848,539. Why did you do that, knowing very well that you're not supposed to go more than 10% of the total release?
Honorable Chair, as I earlier on indicated, we officially took over in November 2025, and we printed the report, and we were informed that the amount was spent in the interest of the Assembly due to inadequate IGF generation in the district. However, efforts are being made to dip into the report to facilitate how best to address the issue.
I can see that you came with a prepared script and you're reading it out.
No, please.
But I just want to find out what were those things that you spent on, specifics.
Please come again.
What specifically did you spend the money on? You said you spent the money on some things.
Please, when we went, it was there. So we did an underground investigation.
And what did you find?
In fact, our investigation revealed that they use that money to support the IGF to run the assembly.
Who is your MP?
Honorable Ahmed Ibrahim, the local government minister.
And what you have done is in breach of the Local Government Act. How do you think he should be feeling now?
Please, Honorable Chair, he will feel embarrassed.
Do you want to embarrass him?
No, please.
All right. So the auditors recommended that you refund the money. When are you going to refund the money, or have you done that already?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We haven't refunded the money yet. Looking at our situation at the time you took over just last year, November, the whole IGF of Banadis Assembly summed up to 620,000 plus. 620,000 plus. And then when we took over to Director and I has been on the market center with the revenue collectors. Sometimes Director and I will be at the revenue checkpoint. I'll be directing the traffic, while the revenue collectors will also issuing their tickets. And then directors will also joining them. Sometimes we'll be in the market centers, following them to see to it that they are issuing tickets and collecting their revenue. So many mechanism has been put in place, but it's rather unfortunate. Our revenue for the whole year cannot meet.
Sir, let me cut it short. You are going to transfer 25% of your IGF and send it into the District Assembly Common Fund. You are going to do that every year. So this year, 25%, next year, 25%, and the other year, to another 25%. Auditors will be keeping an eye on it. As for the excuses, with the district assemblies, you guys want to rewrite the Book of Lamentation. No, it's not going to happen. So transfer that money, whether you were there or not, transfer it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 151 on District Assembly Common Fund by Honorable Abenosi Asare.
Honorable DC, the auditors are saying that Banda also took funds illegally from the people with disability accounts. You took 20,000 Ghana cedis, and as a result of that, you were not able to carry out activities for the stated category of beneficiaries. You promised them you were going to pay. You paid 5,000 Ghana cedis, and you still have 15,000 Ghana cedis to pay. As part of the audit, you promised them that you would pay by the first quarter of 2025. Honorable DC, have you paid the 15,000 Ghana cedis back into the PWD account, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been paid.
When was it paid, please?
First quarter, 2025.
When exactly was it paid?
Honorable, I can't recollect the exact dates, but it has been paid.
You lived within,
The stipulated period.
time that you gave to the auditors?
Yes, please.
Auditors, can you please confirm for us?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been refunded.
The amount has been refunded. And I hope this won't happen again. You happen to be, your minister is a local government minister, and you cannot be cited for infractions like this. I don't think he will even be happy that the district took money from people with disability funds accounts. What did you use it for?
Please, Honorable Chair, I got notice to that amount when I was given a handing over.
So what was it used for?
They said it was used for administration purposes. That was what my officers told me.
DFO, were you there?
Honorable Chair, I wasn't around by then.
Okay. Who else was there? None of you here. Who are you, please?
The district engineer.
Oh, district engineer.
Yes, please.
Okay. So if it's for administrative purpose, you wouldn't know.
Yes,
Yes, yes, as for that one is correct. And none of you were there. Sir, were you there?
No, please.
You were not there. But moving forward, I don't think you should take monies from people with disability fund accounts for administrative purposes, denying the beneficiaries the use of their monies on time. So DC, this is just by way of, but I'm happy that you've paid the money back and you did it within the stipulated time that you gave to the auditors. But you shouldn't be cited for such infractions, because what is illegal is illegal. Even if you rectify it, it is still illegal. So let's work to prevent these occurrences from
Thank you, Honorable
finding
Chair.
its way into the books. Thank you.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 159, and Honorable Adam Agbana will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chair, this also relates to completed projects not being in use, and it seems the Banda district, they have as many as 5 projects completed and some abandoned for up to 8 years. If there was no need for these projects, why did you engage contractors, paid them for them to be done?
Honorable Chair, I think the project, there was a need, and then it completed as is stipulated. But the beneficiaries to occupy it sometimes are challenging. There was a police post that was completed by then, handed over to the police. Getting the staff to occupy the facility became a challenge. So those are.
Say how? You have completed the building for the police. Getting them to occupy is a problem. Why is it a problem?
At that time, the police administration didn't have the staff.
They didn't have the staff.
Yes, please.
Mr. Chair, I want to find out from them if the Assembly's engineer is part of the team here. You are the Assembly's engineer?
Yes, please.
All the reasons given by the auditors relates to the fact that the projects were not completed, but payments were made. For example, the police post, the reason for not using the project as given by the auditors is that it was wired, but no power supplied. All louver blades stolen and ceiling removed. For the chief's compound at Koje Banda, no water and electricity connected to the facility. For the market stores, no power supplied, ceiling weak, no locks and allocation, and yet all these projects, apart from the chief's compound, full payments were made. Who makes the assessment before recommending for payment to be made for these projects?
I think the district monitoring team recommended for payment. And those areas that was not executed, there wasn't any payment by then.
Can you please speak to the mic? I can hardly hear.
Those areas of execution was not paid by then. So it was not completely paid.
But I'm struggling to understand you, because if, for example, you take the facility like the district police headquarters at Bandar Hinkro, the auditors observed that the facility was not furnished as the police demand several additions and changes in order to occupy it. And yet full payments were made. And you said the district...
That particular project in question was completed, but the furnishing of the facility was not part So the police recommended for the finishing and other additional works.
But the others that no ceiling fan, no wiring, not connected to water.
No,
What was the project scope?
All those projects by now is completed and handed over to the beneficiaries.
But by the time the auditors came, you had made full payment. My question is, what assessment did your team do before recommending payment, full payment for these projects when they were not completed?
Honorable Chair, like I was saying, those areas that were not completed was not fully paid per the documents. It was not fully paid.
But the auditors have noted that they were fully paid. But auditors, can you confirm if after the audit, these projects have been completed and are now in use?
Honorable Chair, four of the projects have been completed and are in use, with the exception of the lockable stores at Bongazi.
The lockable stores at Bongazi, no power supply, no locks fixed, and allocation have not been done. And you made full payment.
Honorable, the lockable stores at Bungasi, when I resume office, I've worked on them. The embossment of the stores have been done. We have raised an application forms for customers to pick. And then the electricity connection to, right now, they are working on to connect the power to the stores. So very soon, I think the assembly will benefit from it. Even yesterday, we even met some of the customers at the assembly. We have a meeting with them.
But if this audit was conducted in 2025, and before the audit, these structures or projects were completed and abandoned for 4 years. So from 2025 to now, we're talking of about 5 to 6 years. Should we not be concerned that public funds have been committed to a project, full payments were made, but these projects are not in use? Should we not be concerned?
Honorable, it should be our prior concern. And the fact of the matter is, new king, new law. Maybe the then administration was not having much interest in the stores. But I have come now as a new DC, and it's my prior notice and concern that I address the challenge there.
Mr. Chair, that will be all. But if you can kindly, if I will make a prayer that you give them some timeline for them to operationalize the place, because the more the project sits there abandoned, we are losing public funds. And some of these things must not be allowed to go without sanctions. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
MC, what does it take to connect electricity to a facility? How long does it take?
Honorable, it involves funding.
It's all funding.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
I said it also involves funding, because where to connect to do a small extension to where the facility is, in connection with the VRA and other things.
How much does it cost?
involves.
Because as you embark on the project, these are some of the basic things that should be at the place before you commission any project. So how much does it cost?
Honorable, the district engineer can best the cost, because last I asked him to work on that.
Engineer, before you are searching the project, you know you are establishing police post or police facility. Electricity is not there, water is not there. Why do you go to that location without that?
Honorable Chair, I think that particular time, the connection of the electricity was not that much. But now, it's only the Energy Commission that has been added. So if you look at the whole calculation, it will be around like 15,000. 15,000.
15,000.
Yes, please.
You are an assembly. All these government institutions are working in your jurisdiction, where you take property rate and other things from them, and you can't negotiate with them to connect your life. And for more than 6 to 7 years now, the facility is sitting there. Why are we doing this to Madagana? Why?
Just a quick one. I think that this also raises an issue of how some of the engineers and technocrats quantify these projects. You know, the bill of quantities should have envisaged that we need to have electricity in the facility. So the question is whether the BOQ on that one actually had electricity connection as part of it.
Oh, the electricity was not part of the BOQ as at the time of completion that particular project.
How can you build a market without electricity, toilet without electricity, police post without electricity? You want the police to be in the darkness? Sometimes when we are planning, I mean, let's do these things before we start. Why are we doing this?
All right. Thank you very much. Banda, you are discharged. Now we've come to Ashanti region, the big boys. Is KMA here? KMA. We need Kumewu, we need KMA. Okay, I'm calling these districts for them to come in and take the oath. Adansi South, Secretary Afram Plains, Secretary Central District, Amansie West, Ahafano Southeast, Bekwai, then KMA, and Kumeu.
The evidence I shall give before this committee, touching the matter it issues, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Okay, now KMA, we need you to sit down. KMA. No. Yes, let's come on first. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
My name is Richard Ofori Ajuman Bwedi, the Metropolitan Chief Executive for Kumasi.
My name is Francis Jura Dakun, Coordinating Director, Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly.
Yeah, my name is Daniels Owusu, Metro Finance Officer.
My name is Koleura Mohamed Al Hassan, Internal Auditor.
Okay, your first infraction is on paragraph 86. And Honorable Kwesi Kunedo will handle that.
Chairman, thank you. Mayor, welcome.
It's 84.
Yeah, 84, yes.
Yeah, thank you.
Your infraction has to do with the rent that you've not recovered from about 42 defaulters. What is the current status of that rent?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's been
The full amount of 86,690.
Honorable Chair, what has been recovered extensively covers the amount, save about 3 of the facilities which were demolished during the period of the audit. And so those ones, government took a decision to let it get into private individuals. So by the time we're doing the recovery, the buildings were no more. But save the 3, we have recovered all.
But prior to the demolition, those individuals had already occupied those properties.
That's so.
And are they still here in the region?
No.
They are not in the region anymore?
No.
But have you tried contacting wherever they are so that they can recover, you can recover this amount from them?
Our efforts in recovering it from them, we're told that one is deceased and some have retired.
It means we cannot recover this amount from them ever. But have you shown the evidence of the collection of the 39 individuals to the auditors?
Sure.
And the auditors, can you please confirm same?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm an amount of 11,500 that has been recovered. Indeed, they indicated to us last Friday that the rest of the balance has been recovered, but we are yet to cite the evidence.
Mayor, do you have evidence of the difference?
Yes,
Here
please. We have all the evidence.
And is it here with you?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Can you make that available to the auditors for confirmation?
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Mayor.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You mentioned that you had paid all the money except for 3.
Yes. Yes.
So what is the amount left to be paid?
The outstanding is 12,500.
Yes, you have to find a way to pay because it's already been raised in your books, and you cannot write it off just because you feel they have the buildings are down. Before the buildings went down, they had already incurred that amount of rent. So you have to find a way to pay. Otherwise, we cannot write it off. Writing public monies off will have to go through a process and then end up in Parliament. It's not as easy as we think. So you have to look for the difference and make sure you pay to cover the rent fully. Because once those monies were raised as rent, whether the buildings are down or not, at that point in time where it was raised, it was monies that were incurred rent that's accrued, and so you have to.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We take steps to.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 96, uncollected revenue.
Kumasi Metro. You have been sanctioned under Regulation 32 of the PMFM Regulation 2019, where Kumasi Metro, about 59 companies have defaulted from January to December 2024. The type of revenue includes licensing fee, business operating permit, property rate amounting to 236,333.96. The auditors recommended you take steps, pragmatic steps, to recover these funds for the assembly so that you don't over-rely on district assembly common fund. What step have you taken with regards to this?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. We have fully implemented the recommendation. What is actually in our books is that the total arrears outstanding was 191,273 cedis, 96 pesos. And as at now, we have fully recovered all. The amount that we have recovered in relation to property rate stands at 60,130 cedis. And then for business operating permits, we have recovered 87,117 pesos. For licenses, we have recovered 44,300 cedis, totaling 191,546 cedis, 17 pesos. In that case, we have fully recovered all.
So you want to say that what the auditors recorded here is different from your figure?
Yes,
can you confirm?
Mr. Chair. Yeah, what happened was one of the figures was repeated. So I think we show it to the audit at a later time, and the corrections were made.
Auditors, can you confirm the real amount, please?
Honorable Chair, indeed, we did a reconciliation with them, and the amount was reconciled down to 191,273.96, out of which 128,413.96 has been recovered, leaving a balance of 62,860 to be recovered. But they have also indicated to us that that has been recovered, but we are yet to verify the evidence.
Do you have the evidence here? So can you please pass on the evidence to the auditors?
Very well.
So what measure did you put in place to fast track the permit? Can you share with the committee? We want to learn from.
Okay, so what happened was that the property rate, government took a decision to let GRA handle it. And so that backlog came as a result of that particular activity. So when the reverse occurred, we then decided to add it on to the current one that we were taking. And so once we go to the place to take the BOPs and the property rate, we make sure that we recover the arrears in addition to the ones that has been issued in the particular year. So for a particular year, somebody will be making 2 payments. That's how come we're able to do it on that first level.
Okay, Chairman.
Thank you very much. KMA, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Let's call Kumeu. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Charles Yawasamwa, coordinating director, Secretary Kumau, this assembly.
Kwesi Amankwa,
District Chief Executive Seche Kumawu.
Andrew Swamanko Usu, Internal Auditor.
Honorable Chair in the House, my name is Benjamin Eji, Accountant.
Your infraction is what? Paragraph 124, and Honorable Shirley Che would take that one.
Kumawu, welcome. Let me use this opportunity to express our condolences to you on the passing of your DFO. We pray that God comforts and strengthens you and his entire family. We are so sorry to hear that. Kumawu, you have an infraction. You expended 335,000 Ghana cedis on fuel, but you failed to record it in the logbook. And as such, you also couldn't confirm the fuel purchase. The auditors have recommended that the coordinating director and finance officer involved should refund the total amount of 335,000 Ghana cedis into the Assembly's account. Has this been done, please?
Honorable Chair, it is true that we purchased a fuel worth 335,000 Ghana cedis. But as at that time, our DFO was indisposed. He could have helped us with some of these documents, but he was seriously sick and was admitted at the hospital. He was even under oxygen for survival. So
the DFO who just passed.
Yes, he just passed.
So
last 2
rest
days.
in peace.
Yes.
Was he the DFO who was there when this occurred?
Yes.
He was the same DFO.
He was the same DFO.
But even with that, when the auditors came around, this was done in 2024. You've had all that time till the DFO's unfortunate illness. Yes. How did you try to resolve the infraction?
Okay. The problem was that he was handling the drip machines, fans. So during that time, in fact, you could not help us. He was in the hospital, or was admitted at the hospital. So what happened was that during the period of the days that were given to us to respond to the problem, in fact, we were finding it difficult because we set through. It was later that we found the receipt forms, and then we sent it to the auditors for verification.
Okay,
and as at now, we have the evidence here for verification.
You've not tendered it in yet?
Hello?
I mean, have you tendered in the evidence to the auditors?
Yes, we have tendered the evidence.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have provided the evidence to account for it.
Thank you very much.
All right, the
Thank
next
you,
infraction is on paragraph 110, and Honorable Eleplem will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Once again, my condolence to your colleague. May her soul and the souls of all the faithful departed, through the mercy of God, rest in peace. Amen.
Thank you, Honorable. Amen.
So, your infraction. You have so many abandoned projects. Yours alone is numbering almost 10, yeah, yes. And you could see that most of them are 85% complete, 80% complete. And the number of years they've given to the contractor to complete the project, it's also overdue. What is the current assembly doing about this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. With these abandoned projects, most of them, when I took office, we had to repackage them and re-award them. And they are all at various stages of completion.
Are you sure about what you are saying?
Yes,
How many
I'm
of
100%.
them out of the lot have you given it out again? How many out of, because there are many of them. So we want to be specific so that we could track
So-
what is happening.
Honorable Chair, there were 9 projects in number, and we've re-awarded them all.
All of them?
All of them.
Auditors,
Actually, sorry.
can you please
There
confirm?
is 2 of them which are completed. No, 3 of them completed.
Honorable MC or Honorable DC, you should be on top of things. You knew you were coming to answer, these 2 infractions that you've been cited for. So please, be consistent. Tell us those that have been completed and those that you are making plans to complete. We don't want, 2, 3. Be consistent, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
You know your MP is, a proud member of this Public Accounts Committee, a senior member. So please, you have to
Honorable Chair,
represent
I'm
him
very
well
aware. Thank
as
you.
you come to meet us.
Thank you. So we have 3 of the projects completed. 1 is in use. The other 2, we are awaiting handover from the contractors. The rest of them...
Can you indicate the 3 projects that you have completed?
Right. So the first one we've completed, which is in use, is the 1 number 3 unit classroom office and store, JHS Computer Lab at Raso. And then the other one is construction of 1 number 14-seater aqua privy toilet at Oyuko. And then the third one is construction of chip compound at Abutanso.
So auditors, all the project name he's mentioned, kindly confirm to us.
Honorable Chair, per our last status, we know of 2 that have been completed. That is a 1 number 3 unit classroom, office or computer lab at Ruaso. And then the construction of 14-seater aqua private toilet at Oyoko. The CHIPS compound, we are yet to be updated with that. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think that's it for Kumawu. They are bereaved, otherwise we would have gone further, but for that.
Thank you very much, Madam. This is Secretary Kumawu. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's call Adanse South District. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Solomon Kwekweje, District Coordinating Director, Adansi South.
Oyeneba Kobina Ando, District Chief Executive, and the Dean for Ashanti.
Mubarak Abdullah, District Finance Officer.
Douglas Udru, Internal Auditor.
Adansi South, who is your MP?
Honorable Abdul Salam Adams.
Is it New Edubiase?
Honorable, yes.
Okay, your infraction is on paragraph 100. And Honorable Dr. Jessel will handle that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. At Dancy South, your infraction is on unsupported payments. You have about 29 PVs that you paid a total sum of 43,990 Ghana cedis. But when the auditors came, you could not provide supporting documents, including receipts, statements of claim, and other related documentation to justify the expenditure. This is a serious infraction. Can you explain why?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, we've since updated our status.
So you are the DFO?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So my question is, why did you do that? Why did you have to pay this amount without the necessary supporting documents? What you are telling me is that you've now updated, but what happened? Why did it have to occasion this infraction?
Mr. Chairman, there were receipts and other documents attached to the PVs, but due to the movement of the PVs, sometimes some of these receipts are torn out of the PVs, but we later found them, attached them, and then gave them to the auditors.
Were you the finance officer then?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
So your handling of PVs is such that when you are moving them, they get torn and displaced. You are telling us how unchecked, disorganized your filing system is. Is that what you are reporting to the world and to the committee?
Mr. Chairman, not exactly that. I remember the time the auditors were conducting the exercise. There were a monitoring team from the Common Fund Office. The internal auditors were also conducting their quarterly reports, so the files kept moving from these offices to offices.
Mr. Chairman, that's certainly not a good excuse. But auditors, can you confirm if the filing is now up to date and the PVs are complete and that the payment is actually justified?
Honorable Chair, what we have here is they actually acted in accordance with the recommendation, that is to pay the amount. So yesterday, they made a payment of the full amount.
Yesterday?
Yes, 20th.
Wow, the power of Public Accounts Committee.
So,
Mr. Chairman, in addition to the power of PAC, the underlying cause is still present. It means that I invite you to make a ruling. You cannot lose documents, supporting receipts, etc., and then use public funds again to pay for the infraction you have so caused. So I think there's a problem, because he's saying the receipts got lost, meaning there would have been payments and the receipts, but they got lost, and they've made payment again. So this cannot be justified. It's not acceptable.
What was the source of payment for this amount?
Mr. Chairman, the district coordinating director and then the district finance officer were charged to pay the funds from their personnel coffers into the assembly's account.
Is that what was? Is that what happened?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
I don't know if the auditors will know the source of payment.
Honorable Chair, we can't tell the source, and it is sometimes the reason why we would normally recommend that the amount be paid into the Auditor General's recoveries account for us to monitor, because sometimes you may not know what will happen to the amount again in the account. But the recommendation was for them to recover. We didn't specify that it should be into the AG's recoveries account.
All right, so since it's been recovered, we'll leave it at that. Adansi South, your next infraction is on paragraph 103, and Honorable Jeffrey Kinney will handle that.
Chairman, with respect, before my honorable member comes in. Chairman, one, the recommendation of the auditors have been done. But however,
right.
say,
I think you are right.
say, you were answering the questions, right?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
And you gave a reason that the reason why you could not find the receipts was that there was a monitoring team from the District Assembly Common Fund, and also the internal audit of the Assembly was also working at the same time when the auditors were working, right?
Mr. Chairman.
Was that the answer that you gave?
That's correct.
And for that reason, the receipts were torn off from the files and the PVs that you had. Was that the answer that you gave?
Mr. Chairman, what I sought to
was that
mean
the
was
answer that you gave?
that
Long
is the
explanations would always expose you. You just have to answer the question. Do you know why I asked you this question? The internal audit teams and the documents that the auditors required, the internal audit team must have worked on it already. The auditors are coming for a year that is already gone, which the process of, by those documents, the internal auditors might have worked on it already. Because they should work on it even before payments are being made. They are only coming to do a postmortem of all of those documents that might have passed through the process. So how come at the same time that the auditors were there to do end of year auditing, internal auditors were working on that same document? And again, District Assembly Common Fund were there monitoring that. And you gave that as a reason why the documents and the receipts were torn off and you could not find. I mean, why? You give these excuses because, you see, the auditor said they could not even confirm the source of the payment because you paid back into your account, but not into the Auditor General's recovery account. And that is the seriousness of it. I believe that we must even make another surcharge. This excuse is untenable. You are in the same office, the internal auditors are working on a file, and because of that, you can't find the receipts to those documents. And you find that as an excuse. Would you have agreed if that was your own money? Please.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chairman.
It's not necessarily about being sorry, but being truthful. I will move on. Honorable Kinney.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Adansi, Regulation 83 of PFMR states that all payments for expenditure of covered entities shall be made through gift-miss. Besides this, you went ahead to raise 113 PVs, amounting to 250,882.31 without going through gift-miss. Your reason being that you have inadequate account staff and network challenges. Does the law justify these reasons for spending outside gift-miss?
Mr. Chairman, I'm sorry this infraction doesn't relate to Adansi South.
This is Adansi North. Sorry. I'm sorry. Chairman, this is Adansi South. Okay.
You spend some amount of money in organizing a community deba and some other expenses amounting to 39,358. But unfortunately, you raised 3 PVs amounting to 38,210.80.
Hold on, honorable member. If you look at paragraph 101, it says, on the contrary, we noted that management of Adansi South and Asante Akim North Municipal Assembly did not report 34 payment vouchers. Is that what you were doing? What, that's what you handled. And Honorable Kinney, yours was 103. Payment outside gift mix.
Yeah, that's what I'm handling.
Okay. Okay, all right.
So it's not related.
All right, go ahead. Just go ahead. Yours is a common fund, right? But this Adansi South. Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
But unfortunately, you raised 3 PVs amounting to 38,210.80 and not accounting for the difference of 1,147.20. No reason was given to the auditors for such an anomaly. Due to the inconsistency in your supportive documents, the auditors said you should make a refund. Has that been done?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have refunded the amount. They sent us a soft copy of the evidence. So we will verify the originals and then revert to the committee.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Chair, he's not done. He has another question on utilization,
Yeah.
which should be on 94.
Yes.
Yes.
94.
94 is it. 94.
That's Adansi South again. Therefore, that is what I asked you. That was what I asked. But that is Asante Akim South.
This Adansi South that we are working on. Utilization of payment not fully accounted for. Isn't that what you're looking at? On
I think he's exhausted that, so you can move on to the next one.
okay, the next one is on the next infraction is on paragraph 110, and Honorable Eleplane would handle that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Oh, sorry.
Do you have any ongoing projects or abandoned projects in your district? How many of them?
One
And which project is that?
is the renovation of the assembly block.
Okay, I ask this because their side is blank. There's nothing there. That is why I wanted to be sure. Adansi South District. No contractor's name, contract sum, payable dates, payment dates, and all that is left blank. Auditors.
Honorable Chair, the understanding I have is that they couldn't provide us with the details because they said it was awarded from Accra. But they actually know the projects we are talking about.
Is that true?
Honorable Chair, that is true.
So, were you there when the project started?
Honorable, no.
Which of you was in office by then? None of you.
I think the FO was in office.
So is he here?
Yes, he's here. You weren't there? Oh, okay.
So when you took office, was there any handing over to you? And then in the handing over, did they state that they didn't really know where the funding was coming from?
Honorable Chair, that is, when I took office, I tried to find out how the project came about. And I was told it was awarded in Accra. So I followed up to Common Fund Secretary, that is, I engaged the administrator. He told me, yes, the project started from the office, but they are not going to continue. So we should consider taking it as one of our legacy projects, which we are considering to do.
At what stage is it? What percentage?
I'm not a technical person to quantify that, maybe around 80%.
Now, did you say that it came from common fund?
We are using the project, the block. That serves as the administration block. And so we are still using it. They were doing it when they were still using it. And currently we are in that block.
So then try and then complete it on time.
Yeah, that is what we are considering to do.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, thank you.
Did you say that the project was from common fund?
Yes, Honorable.
Or get fund?
It's from common fund, DACF.
Madam, what do you say about that?
Yes, Honorable Chair. We were constructing assembly block and renovating some blocks as well. But we have handed over all those projects to the assemblies as legacy projects.
Adensi South District, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Now let's go to Secretary Afram Plains. Yes, sir. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Please, my name is Douglas Osayebwa, the coordinating director.
Abubakar Isaka, District Chief Executive, Central Front Place.
Francis Ejabin, Finance Officer, Central Front Place.
I'm James John Doche, Internal Auditor. Kwabena Santi Uswe Champon, Accountant.
Who is coming? Okay, Secretary Afram Plains, your first infraction is on paragraph 89. Yes. And it's unpresented GCR booklets, 5 of them. 5 collectors, and they have 6 GCR booklets. Where are these booklets?
Honorable Chair, we have been able to retrieve the GCRs from the collectors.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm that all the GCRs have been retrieved and verified.
Good. The next infraction is on paragraph 103, and Honorable Kinney will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, Secretary Afram Place has been summoned before this committee for raising 6 PVs amounting to 21,140.17 without going through the gift mix system. No reason was given to that effect. Should we consider this as being deliberate or what really happened?
Honorable Chair, it wasn't deliberate action. All the PVs went through the gift mix system, but we couldn't print the gift mix PVs because we had power cuts at that time for 4 days. So it was very difficult for us to print, and eventually we forgot. That's what happened.
Why didn't you forget paying, but you rather forget filing out the documents?
Honorable Chair, later we printed them because we raised the manual PVs. It was left with only the gift mix print out. That's what we forgot, but we later did it. Thank you.
Auditors, has it been resolved?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
See, the power came back after 4 days.
Honorable Chair, yes, sir.
And on the 5th day, you couldn't input these systems.
Please, the 5th day was weekend, so we were at home.
When the auditors came, I'm sure there was light.
There was, but at times we had light off.
There was.
Yes,
so
please.
even when the auditors came, you could have done it when the auditors came.
Yeah, it's true.
Look, let me tell you something. Some of these things, very soon, will make you pay. And then later on, we take our good old time to refund the money to you. These are just excuses. If they had shared something at the assembly, the 4 days the lights were out, Saturday you would have been the first out there to go and collect your share. Secretary Afram, please, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Secretary Central District. Secretary Central, are you here? Oh, please sit down and introduce yourself. We have a tall order today. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Christopher Abani, Internal Auditor.
Samuel Sumwa, DCE. Owusu Daniel, Coordinating Director.
Felix Osebunsu, Finance Officer.
Okay, Honorable and SNM will handle your infraction on paragraph 80.
80, yes. Thank you, Chair. Secretary Central, so your infraction has to do with inefficient revenue collection. And you were cited for 5 collectors who were paid a total of $277,000 but only collected 130,000. The shortfall is about 147,000. And the auditors made some recommendations to you. Let me find out, what form of training do you provide to your revenue collectors?
Honorable Chair, we have trained them and then given them a lot of strategies that they can adopt to collect the revenues to improve their revenue targets.
Sir, what's your position at the assembly?
Please, I'm the coordinating director.
Okay. And who is the DCE? Okay.
Please, I'm the one.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So you can go ahead.
So, Honorable Chair, now the target that we gave to them that they couldn't meet, through the training you have given to them and support, they have been able to improve as now.
Okay, so these trainings were provided after the auditors came in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's one corrective measure. Then, let me find out, have you ever sanctioned any revenue collector in your district?
We have done some before.
Can you cite maybe you did 2 under this period?
We recommended 2 of the collectors to be transferred from the districts because of their inactive performance.
How do you go about target setting for these revenue collectors?
We bet them, and then we told them that they should be able to raise.
The question was target.
Yeah.
How do you go about setting targets for these revenue collectors? Because you have 5 people that you paid so much, but yet they brought a little.
Yeah.
And I'm asking, what target do you set for these people? Because if somebody is earning 100,000 and you are setting a target of 90,000 for this person, you are shortchanging the assembly. So how do you go about the target setting for these revenue collectors? We want to know. We all want to learn from you. Other assemblies are here to learn from you. How do you go about setting targets for these revenue collectors?
Okay, Honorable Chair. We set the targets based on their salaries. Per the law, they are supposed to collect 3 times of their salary. But then, realistically, if you look at our district, about 80% of it is rural. And those places, no matter what you do, you can't collect up to that amount. So we look at the location that we are being posted to or stationed before we set the targets. Thank you.
Okay. You talked about rural area. I also come from a very rural area, Kumasi. And I know when it comes to revenue collection, there are several sources that you do get. In Nsuta and your villages, you have several funerals every weekend. And you take a lot of these funeral permits and all these things, yet you fail to record reasonable targets. And you are talking about setting targets based on salaries paid these people. This cannot be true. Director said that you sanction 1 or 2 people. So if you set target based on their salaries, why did we still record 5 people collecting less the amount?
This is because the places that they are being stationed, the revenue items there, no matter what you do, they can't achieve their target of 3 months' salary.
Let me ask this simple question. What is the average number of funerals you hold within Nsuta or your district in a month? Average, give it.
Mr. Chairman, the average number of funerals could be around 30 to 40. But you see, 50% of that amount that we collect goes to the town and area councils.
No, I'll come back to that. Okay. Those are the structures. I know you have a big market day in Nsuta, and you get a lot of these people coming there, what is your strategy around target setting for market days and all that? Give us some education on that.
Honorable Chair, the market, because we have only 5 revenue collectors, and they are very old women and men, and they are at the various places. I took over last year, October. What I've done is that during the market day, all of them must come to the market center. The staff will go and support as a task force so that we can collect and then monitor. We have mounted barriers all over to check and collect
Because
revenues.
I know that area very well, I want to find out, what is the average revenue collected on a market day at Nsuta? Neta, you took over in October, so you have on top of your head how much you receive on each market day at Nsuta. Give us an average per market day.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, on average, we receive around 2,000 to 3,000. The reason is that most of the roads are deplorable. So the farmers used to go to the Bonso and a dry market instead of coming to Nsuta. It is now that we have used our drip machines to reshape some of the roads. And as at now, if in 2025, it is not at the same as in 2024. The market, we are raising some revenue, which is much more improved than the 2024.
Sir, you just confirmed that you received just 2,000 per market
Before,
day.
yes.
This was in 2024.
Yes, on average.
Per market day.
Per market day, that is what they were.
And you have 4 market days in a month.
So at the end of the month, we receive around 8,000, 9,000.
So sir, you said you employ the 5 people plus your task force and everything. All you raise is 2,000 on a market day.
It was in 2024, but right now in 2025,
so
it is
share
not
with
the
us
same.
2025.
2025 is not the same. 2025 it has improved.
To how much?
Recently, we are receiving around 2,500, 3,000.
Oh, sir.
Sir.
With the 5 people and all the initiatives you've told Honorable you have employed,
Madam,
or you have deployed.
Yes, madam. You see, the roads were not in good condition. So the farmers, they stopped coming to Nsuta market. Rather, they were going to the Bonso, which were...
Sir, that is not correct. That's not correct.
True.
That's not correct, please. I come from Kumawu. We have a big market at Bodomasi, and I know Jobonso market as well, and I know Nsuta market. Don't blame it on those going to Jobonso and other places. Sir, you are just saying that you improved from 2024 to 2025, 500 Ghana cedis. And that is the math you are giving us. But I'm quite worried because you are the top officials within the district assembly. And you cannot, on top of your head, when you go to these rural areas, the main source of revenue for our districts is the markets. And you cannot tell us on top of your head how much you are getting from a big market like Nsuta, and you give a figure of 2,005. That is disappointing. So please, let's put in enough measures, correct all the loopholes, because I know there are so many loopholes that you are not aware of, but I'm bringing it to your attention that you should be getting in excess of 2,500. If after all the training you provided to them, you are still making 500 on top of what you were making in 2024, then you've wasted the funds on the training. For a whole year training, you only added on 500 Ghana cedis. Please do well. DC, do you want to say something again?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, per the documents I'm holding now, as I said, I took over last year. That month, they were able to collect 48,794.
Is that 2,005 per market day?
That is for the whole...
For the whole district?
For the whole district.
So you are getting 48,000 in a month?
Yes.
For a whole district?
For a whole district in a month.
Times 10 is how much? 480,000?
Yes.
And
so,
in 2024?
So I'm coming on. So November, since I put in some measures and the task force, I was able to raise 80,926. And then January, I was able to raise 115,000 for the entire distance. So now, my finance officer check averagely for the market per a week. We now we now realize 6,000 thereabout.
So, Honorable, let me come in here. So you are talking about 6,000 a week.
Yes, sir.
Coordinating director is talking about 2,000.
He was talking about the 2024.
2,000. 2025, 2,500. We were all here. We heard what he said. And, sir, back to the point I was alluding to. We have been able to raise 48,000 for the entire district in a month, which, per your confirmation, now we are doing 80,000.
And now, last January, I had 115,000.
115. So what were you telling us in 2024? If you are able to raise about 102,000, and for a whole year, 5 people collected only 130,000 for the entire year, not even for a month or 2.
Honorable, now we have put a lot of strategies in place.
Okay.
And then
I hope you don't use these collections for funeral donations.
No.
Okay.
Even man RCDs here, at times when we go out, we face a lot of challenges, which at a time, if we don't take care, people will chase us, will beat us for us to go out. Because there are some revenues before coming there, they were not collecting. Now that I'm trying to collect it, and they are telling me that they haven't seen that such things before. Why am I bringing this? Especially market, those who trade in the night. I call
Provided
them.
they are in your bylaws, we don't have a problem. Ours is for you to maximize the revenue collection. That's all.
Okay.
You see, my surprise is people from the same district with different figures. And I hope some of the money does not grow legs and walk somewhere. That's all.
Chair, yeah, just like he says, can't pity. So, DC, please have a grip over your assembly and make sure that all these revenue loopholes, you are able to close them, because you will come here next year. You have given us an idea of 102,000. So we should be expecting that in next year's IGF, you are raising about 1.2 million in the year for us. Then we can also, pat your back on the good efforts you have introduced and all the things that you have done in the assembly. Chair, I rest it here.
All right. This is Central. Your next infraction is on paragraph 96. And it talks about uncollected revenue. And uncollected revenue, yours is 32,761. That's entry proceeds from Forest Reserve, Ebusia / Mountains Prayer Enclave. That's in your district, right? So you didn't collect 32,000. Where is the money?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, there is an issue between the Forestry Commission and the District Assembly. The Forestry Commission claims the area is a forest reserve. And so right now, the matter is pending before the RCC. It is the RCC that has placed a temporary ban on the money. So the money is sitting at the bank without the Assembly making use of it.
Who's making use of the money?
The Assembly, because there's a ban on it. the ban on it. So the money is sitting at a bank.
Sir, we recommended the management of the assemblies involved should take pragmatic actions, including legal action where necessary, to retrieve the amount of money. And the assemblies over here are 3 of you.
You want to take over?
A total of 281,000 from the defaulters.
Honorable Chair, when the issue came out, we reported to RCC. And then for them to resolve the issue, they put band, or they asked the Assembly and the Forestry Commission to open an account and put the money in till the problem is resolved.
So when will this problem be resolved?
They are on it. It hasn't been resolved now. But when I came
I said when? When will the problem be resolved?
Honorable Chair, I want to come in as the Regional Coordinating Director.
Regional Coordinating
It is true that the issue is pending before the Honorable Regional Minister. And we've received proposals from the various parties. So the Minister has asked them that they should go through the proposal. When they are done, we will meet all of them and agree on the sharing.
Sorry, sir. Have you taken the oath?
No, please.
Or then you can't talk. Administer the oath to him before he can speak. And then he'll have to introduce himself.
Very well. I'm guided, Chairman.
They will administer the oath, please.
I, Michael Oswamwakon,
Do it the name of my
give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Now introduce yourself to the country. Yeah, pull it down.
Respectfully, Honorable Chair, I'm Michael Oswamwakon, Chief Director, Regional Connecting Director, Ashanti, Regional Connecting Council.
Thank you. Now you can answer the questions.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, as I did mention, which was should be part of records, but now once I've taken the oath, it can be part of the records. The issue is pending before the Honorable Regional Minister, and it was already before the former Regional Minister. So when Minister took over, he invited the parties, and the proposals have been received on the sharing of the revenue that they are realizing from the place. It's an issue between the Forestry Commission, the districts, and the traditional council. Okay. So we are working on the sharing of the funds that they are receiving from the place. Okay. And we've given them the proposal submitted. And we are expecting to meet next week for us to agree on the sharing of the revenue.
Thank you very much, and I hope next week comes for us to resolve this issue. I'm sure auditors, you'll be keenly awaiting the results.
Very well.
Honorable Frankie Abua will handle that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And as you rightly said, it's on misapplication of the District Assembly Common Fund. Coordinating Director, DC, and the rest, do you have working knowledge or understanding of the Public Financial Management Act 2016 at 921? DC.
If we are not aware, you are not aware. If we are aware, you are aware.
Okay.
Yes, Honorable Chair. The monies were paid back.
I haven't asked you anything. I'm just asking you whether you have working knowledge of Act 921, Public Financial Management Act.
Yes, please.
Specifically Section 30. So if you are aware and you have that knowledge, also do you have some understanding of the guidelines governing the use of this Assembly Common Fund?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much. So if that's the case, why did you pay 32,000 to your budget officer to gazette rates and fees when you knew very well that it wasn't part of the things you could use common fund to do?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, as we even started from inefficiency revenue generation up to this point, and one of our major revenue source was the Achua Mountains, which there was an issue. So it was a serious issue for the Assembly to raise funds. So I think as at that time, we were supposed to gazette our fee fixing. And we looked everywhere, we couldn't find anything. And then we decided that let's borrow, so that when the time comes, we'll just pay it into the account. So we used it to gazette the 2024 fee fixing resolution.
32,900. So you borrowed.
Yes,
and
please.
You borrowed and you couldn't pay before the auditors came. You couldn't refund it before the auditors came.
Yes, please, but now we've paid it.
Okay. Once you've indicated to the committee that you have working understanding of Act 921, I'll rest my case and pray for you that you don't come here next year. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Chairman, I'm done. Thank you.
Sir, Honorable, did you say you have Achua Mountains in your constituency?
Yes, please, madam.
And you are not making good use of it in terms of IGF. You should be making millions and millions of cedis. Go to Jerusalem.
Madam Chair.
Go to Jerusalem and find out the amount of money they make through religious tourism. Can you count the number of people who come to Achua Mountains to pray every single day? Please, you need to do better. You need to do better. Rake in the revenue. Do everything possible, because I know the number, I have an idea of the number of people who climb that mountain almost every single day to pray. Let's make good use of what we have. This is what we have. So let's utilize it to our benefits. Let's put away the excuses and the leakages. We can make money out of this. Please. Honorable MCE,
Madam, we have started.
help us.
Right now, we have taken over the car park. And also, we intend, as soon as we finish the RCC, we will make sure that we maximize the collection. Right now, it is the Forestry Commission that collects the money. So as soon as we finish the RCC issue, we will take over.
Please.
Thank you.
Work with the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources and the local government minister to come to some form of agreement. If it's revenue sharing, but you need to maximize what you, make use of what you have there. And you have Achua Mountains. Maximize the revenue and use it to construct the roads you are talking about. Use it for the benefit of the districts. Go to Jerusalem and go and see.
Thank you, madam.
Sorry, Mr. Chair, I just want to ask the auditor whether, auditor, can you confirm that the money has been paid, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, as at April this year, the amount has been refunded.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, I'm done. Thank you.
Yeah, Chair, my question to the MC, in life, if you don't sow, you don't reap. If you are not investing in a place and then Forestry Commission or reinvesting, they will reap. So as an assembly, you have to take and invest. And that's the only way you can rape. So there, by this time, you should have a plan, layout plan, how to put some restaurant over there, how to put some accommodation, how to do some the road over there, put some basic amenities over there. And that's the only way you can rape the money. But if you don't plan, how would you rape? So the ball is in your court.
Okay, enough of the Bible passages.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Secretary Central, you are discharged. Now let's call Amansi West.
Thank
this
you.
way.
Honorable Chair, they have other issues.
Okay, then they should come back. They say you have other issues. Secretary Central, come back. You have another issue.
What is the other issue?
DACF 121.
DACF 121. But we know where to find them.
quarters at Hiakose. It was re-awarded, completed, and in use now. We have a construction of 1 number 4 unit single room self-contained teachers quarters at Atobrek room. It was re-awarded, now fully completed and in use. And the last one is construction of 1 number 4 unit single room self-contained teachers quarters at Asarik room. That also has been completed and in use now. Thank you, Chair.
Auditors, over to you.
Yes.
Where's the DCA? Yeah. Oh, okay. Who is your MP, please?
Honorable Trebo Akudia Foku.
Okay.
So the assertion made by him on all the progress on the projects are accurate. So all of them have been completed with the exception of the one that he said that is ongoing.
Mr. Chair.
All right, thank you.
Congratulations, you've done well. Government is a continuation, so it's good you came and then you took over and completed. I hope the other districts are also learning from it. Thank you.
Thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 114, and Honorable Frankie Boy will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Amansie West, you're welcome.
Honorable.
The government spent taxpayers' money on 7 projects amounting to 1.7 million Ghana cedis. The projects have been completed. You have decided not to use them. Number 1, construction of a 3-unit single-room self-contained for as teachers' quarters at Ahwerewa. What has happened to it now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As we speak, yes, it has been handed over and the teachers are using it now. Thank you.
What about the police posts? 2 of them, one at Ekropong and one at Kwakukrum Junction.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the 2 police posts, one of them is in use now.
Which one is that? Which one is
that?
That
is the Kwakukrum Johnson one. The one at Ekropong, we had a small issue with the police people. They needed more facility like solar light, lamp to use it, but we have provided it. So currently, we have weeded around the place.
Did you provide solar lamp for the Kwakukrum one?
Please, that one was connected to the national grid because it is closer. But the one at Ekropong,
so you provided solar now. So
yes, please.
So how soon are they moving in?
Honorable Chair, within a matter of 1 month. The reason is that the number of police personnel, they said they were not many because of our peculiar situation. So now, when we commission the divisional police quarters, we have now gotten more police officers that the divisional commander has taken over and is going to make good use of.
The third one, construction of a single story for vocational training at Impatuel. What's the current status now?
So Honorable, all of them are now being put to use now.
All of them, the 7?
Yes, please.
Okay. Auditors, can you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm for the first 2, the vocational training center, we cannot confirm whether it's being put to use because at the time we did our follow-up, it was still not being used. The other vocational training center, the same, the one at Surin and then the one at Manse Abore. We cannot confirm that. So what we can confidently confirm that they are being put to use are the first 2 projects. Thank you.
So, DC and the coordinating director, when did you start using these projects? And why haven't you updated the auditors?
The Honorable Chair, thank you. We started using these projects last year, with the exception of these two, as indicated by the auditor. The use changed because of the allocation. So what we did with that, we needed to meet the artisans there. And we have now given it to them to use it temporarily, even though it is not going to be the main purpose for which it was constructed because of the location and other environmental issues. So they are right. Maybe we will communicate to them and we will let them have the evidence of it. Thank you, sir.
Please, I think that we may have to liaise with them to know the current status so that we updated. Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, I think I'm okay. Thank you.
All right, I have one. Yours is Amansie West, right?
Yes, please.
You are discharged.
Thank you.
Now let's call Ahafo, Ano Southeast. Huh? Oh, Ahafo, Ano Southeast. Are you here? Oh, let's hurry up. If I'm not ready, I'll call another district. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Ibrahim Yambanes Isaka, DC Yahafana Southeast.
Coordinating Director, Ahafano Southeast.
Richard Safo, District Finance Officer.
Luis Ocho Isando, Head Budget.
Okay, your infraction starts from paragraph 80, and Honorable Enim NS will handle that.
Thank you, Chair. Ahafo Southeast. Your infraction has to do with inefficient revenue collection. I think you recall Secretary Central were here to respond to same questions. But when you look at the table we have, among all the districts, you recorded the highest shortfall when it comes to revenue collections. And what the infraction here states is that you had only 2 collectors that were paid 100,318 and were able to collect 23,000 for the entire period, leaving a shortfall of 76,778. What do you have to say about this?
Thank you very much. I think for now, we have able to improve it. Because the 2 that we are talking about, Honorable, for last year alone, they have the
brought back 23,000 Ghana cedis, and you sat there as the district coordinating director and not taking any measures. Have you sanctioned any revenue collector in your district in the last 3 years? Oh.
Honorable Chair, I'm the one.
Okay, have you sanctioned any of your revenue collectors within the last 3 years?
Yes, Honorable Chair. There were 5 people, two permanent collectors. I mean, two who were on government payroll, and other 3 who were commission collectors.
And did this sanction yield any results? Because once you introduce a sanction regime, it should bring some efficiency within that system. What was the result of these sanctions that you introduced in your district?
Honorable Chair, we sanctioned them as to why they are not performing, and they also answered with some let me see, some things they needed support from the office.
And did you provide that support to them?
Yes.
How much support did you provide to them?
They needed task force to join them.
How much did it cost the assembly to provide the task force to them?
Honestly, it cost the assembly fuel for our
How
vehicle.
much?
Honorable Chair.
If you don't have the figures, say you don't have.
Yeah.
But
I don't
then,
have the figures.
my concern is that if salaries alone was about 100,000 and they brought just 23, and you still provided fuel, so we are not even talking about 100,000 anymore. We are talking about 110, 120,000. So your shortfall will rather go up to probably about 90,000 or so, and yet nothing came in. So why did you provide the support, yet you did not ensure that they were bringing the right revenue to the assembly?
Honorable Chair, that is why I was saying they asked for our support and we did it. And after we provided the support, the revenue now has increased. So it's not like the previous year.
Because you are coming back next year, okay, how much has revenue gone up to? Because, you see, we are talking about numbers. You give 100,000, you bring back 23,000, and you are telling me numbers have gone up. Averagely, how much do you collect in a month now?
Honorable Chair, averagely we are bringing around 120,000.
Sir, how many collectors did the assembly have in 2024?
2024, we had 12.
12.
collectors.
You had 12, and 2 of them brought in the least, okay? So now you have gone up by 120,000. So averagely in a year, we should be expecting about 1.4 thereabouts.
Yes, Honorable
From
Chair.
your assembly. So if 12 people, do you still maintain the 12 people?
Honorable Chair, some have left, the
Okay.
commission collectors.
Do you keep a database of your revenue sources within the assembly?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
How many people do you have in that pool?
Honorable Chair, for the businesses, yes, for the businesses, we have around 1,300 businesses. And the household, for the houses, we have about 5,000 to 6,000 houses that we collect property rate from.
Okay. Thank you for that information. I believe that you have learned your lessons from this exercise, and you do well next year and give us good numbers next year. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay, I have one North Southeast. Your next infraction is on paragraph 89. And here you are. You have number of defaulters when it comes to your revenue collectors. You have 22 revenue collectors that collected 207,000, but they accounted for 161,000, leaving 46,000. Where is the money?
Honorable Chair, Honestly, we have 12 collectors in the district. It's not 22.
Okay, you have 22 defaulters. Number of defaulters over here, 22.
Yeah,
But whatever the number of collectors you have, they collected 207 and accounted for 161,000.
Honorable Chair, at the time of the audit, most of them didn't bring their card book on time for the auditors to clear them. So we made them bring all the payments that they have made to the received.
I don't buy it.
Honorable Chair.
I don't buy it. How long did they spend in your assembly?
Honorable Chair, they spent 2 months.
They spent 2 months
Yes, Honorable Chair.
at your assembly.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And within 2 months, you couldn't get these people to come with their GCRs.
Honorable Chair, we submitted their valuables to the auditors. So
Yes.
they had to bring their card book with the treasury receipt to confirm that they paid the amount they collected.
Now, 2 months, they couldn't come to the assembly to give it to the auditors.
They brought it and the auditors certified them. They brought it later to the auditors.
They brought it later.
Yes.
After the 2 months.
Yes,
Even
Honorable
if you were walking, they would have been there within the 2 months. So you guys are not serious. Because very soon, these amounts will take it out of your pay. And then you will go after those people for their value books or whatever it is. We'll take it out of your pay. Auditors have been there. You said they were there for 2 months. You had 2 months opportunity for you to present these. Oh. What's your position again?
District Finance Officer.
District Finance Officer. See, the whole country is watching you. You are live on Facebook. The next infraction is on paragraph 120, and Honorable Henakwa will handle that.
Thank you, Chairman. You were supposed to take some taxes, and then after the taxes per section 117 of Act 896, after taking the taxes, within 15 days after the end of the calendar month, you are supposed to pay these monies to the Commissioner General. Between February to November 2024, you took an amount of 5,200 as withhold taxes, yet you failed to pay these monies to Commissioner General. Why?
Honorable Chair, we withheld the taxes and paid accordingly to the Ghana Revenue Authority. We do the payments through the GRA portal at the Ghana Gov. But at the time of the audit, those receipts were not printed and attached to the various withheld taxes payment vouchers. So they were later sent to the auditors and they cleared us. So all the taxes concerning what we are talking of were fully paid and were sent to the auditors for clearance.
But as at the time of the audit, those documents were not there to support the claim payment you are talking about.
Yes, it's true, Honorable Chair. That is why I said I personally printed all the receipts from the GRA portal and sent to the auditors for clearance.
Okay. So, auditors, can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the taxes have now been remitted to the GRA.
Now? He's saying, if you listen to him carefully, he's saying they paid as at when they withheld the taxes. Just that when you came for the audit, they couldn't get the documents to support whatever payment they have made. But you are telling us that they have made the payment. It means it is after the audit that the payment was made. And which is which? Is it that they paid earlier or after the audit that the payment was made?
All right, Honorable Chair, my understanding from the team is that they could not provide evidence of paying the tax to the GRA. But later on, the evidence that they provided showed that indeed there was a printout from the portal that shows that they paid it earlier on than, yes, within the time we did the audit. Thank you.
All right, I have for our north southeast. You have another infraction on paragraph 110, and Honorable Ellie Agrugu will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So the infraction is construction of 4-unit staff quarters at Edujama. Am I right? Edujama. Okay. Edujama. And the funding source is DACF. The amount for the contract is 549,820 cedis. And so far, you only made payments of 82,473. So as a result, the building is only 15% complete. When are you going to provide the rest of the funding to the contractor for him to complete the work for you?
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. That project is ongoing. It was delayed because of non-performance of the contractor. So a number of letters were written to him, and now, as I'm speaking, the contract has been terminated, repackaged, and work is ongoing.
Did you inform or did you update the auditors?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, please confirm.
Yes, Honorable Chair, we have been informed about the fact that the contract has been repackaged and work is ongoing.
Honorable Chair, that's it.
Thank you very much. Now, you have a unremitted tax issue, paragraph 133, and Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. For Ano Southeast, it appears you seems to love Section 117 of the Income Tax Act 2015. Again, you made payments to the tune of 1.2 million and withheld a total of 64,000 in respect of the Ghana Revenue Authority. This again, you did not pay to the authority. Could you let us know whether this has been paid as of today?
Honorable Chair, all the taxes we had have been paid to the Ghana Revenue Authority.
Please, when was this done?
Honorable Chair, I didn't get you.
I wanted to know when this payment was done to the GRA.
Honorable Chair, some were paid in 2024 financial year, and those for December expenditures were also paid within the January 2025.
Auditors, could you kindly confirm this particular payment, whether it's gone to the GRA?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that that amount has been paid to GRA.
Mr. Chairman, thank you so much. I'm done.
The next infraction is on paragraph 137. And Honorable Yahweh Nim will handle that one.
Okay, thank you, Chair. So this infraction has to do with, you answered the unremitted, so this has to do with unwithheld taxes to the tune of 63,635.50 Ghana cedis. Can you confirm if this was an oversight?
Honorable Chair.
So yours, Ahafuano Southeast, is 38,000 Ghana cedis. Can you confirm if it was an oversight?
Honorable Chair, I'll not say it's an oversight. Yes, but the oversight will be maybe the caption as on with the head. All the taxes were with head. And
maybe we are not speaking to the same report. This report is on withheld taxes. You have done the unremitted. This is on withheld.
I understand. And I said they were with the head and paid accordingly. So,
excuse me, the report captures as on withheld.
Yes.
So, auditors, can you confirm if this is on withheld or withheld?
Honorable Chair, it was unwithheld.
So, it was after the auditors came, then now you went back to withhold, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So, for a payment that had already gone, how did you withhold then?
Honorable Chair, you know, the auditors needed evidence of maybe the payment voucher and the check or payment to that. But the payment to the third party, they saw it. But the tax, if the tax component was what they didn't see, and that's
so
it was
maybe
captured
I'm confused. I'm an accountant just as you are. If an auditor says that the amount was not withheld, under what circumstance would we have one document showing the amount that was withheld and the amount that wasn't withheld? No, it has to be on the same PV. That will capture the total amount, how much withholding was withheld, and how much you actually even paid at the end of the day, and what went to the vendor. But here you are talking, okay, so auditors, can you confirm if you have cited documents that proves that they withheld and they later paid?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid.
Thank you very much. This is Ahafo, North Southeast. You are discharged. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we have to take a health break. Some of us have to go and do Tai Chi. We'll be back in half an hour.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Some of you have to go. What is that?
Amen. I am rooted in more than walls and shelves. Like the smallest leaf and the tallest tree, I breathe with the earth. I draw inspiration from plants that cleanse the air, enrich the soul, and keep life in balance. Their harmony with nature is my blueprint. As cities grow and technology surges, the world asks, can progress and sustainability truly coexist? I am the answer to that question. I am the Parliamentary Green Library, built not only to store knowledge, but to embody responsibility. My walls are formed from eco-friendly materials. My heart runs on energy efficiency. My spirit lives by a paper-light philosophy. Inside me, tradition and innovation meet books, sharing space with screens, sunlight guiding the way, water reserved at every turn. I am more than a place to read. I am a promise to nurture ideas, to protect the planet that gives them life, and to prove that learning can thrive without harming the earth. Step into my halls. Together, we can turn vision into action. Join me in building a greener tomorrow, because knowledge should never cost the earth.
Inside Parliament, important decisions are made every day. On Committee Spotlight, we bring those conversations to you. As we explore policies, priorities, challenges, and the work happening behind the scenes. Clear answers, honest discussion, national impact. Committee Spotlight, informing the public one conversation at a time. Coming soon on GH Parliament TV. Inside Parliament, important decisions are made every day. Priorities and challenges are explored. Committee Spotlight, coming soon on GH Parliament TV.
Each dawn whispers a new beginning, an invitation to be informed, engaged, and empowered. GH Parliament TV awakens your spirit with a morning crafted to prepare you for the day ahead. Let daily motivation ignite your mind and inspire positive thoughts that light your path. Embrace simple fitness routine that nurture a healthy, vibrant life.
Semenyo!
Stay connected to teamwork, discipline, and the pride that unites us all. Stay ahead of the curve. Get a balanced glimpse of today's headlines, shaping your understanding of the world. Discover your rights, explore your responsibilities, and delve into the vital work of Parliament through civic education. Enrich your lifestyle. Engage in meaningful discussions that foster informed, responsible living. It's more than information. It's inspiration. It's education with a purpose. This is Civic Sunrise, your trusted start to the day, right here on GH Parliament TV.
In a world where dialogue matters more than ever, a quiet force works behind the scenes to build connection, trust, and understanding. The Parliamentary Friendship Association, where diplomacy begins with dialogue, the Parliament of Ghana proudly presents Bridges of Diplomacy, an interactive segment where global friendships are forged within the heart of Parliament. Go beyond the speeches and see how elected representatives shape foreign relations, opening doors for trade, education, and cultural exchange. Hear from members of Parliament, ambassadors, and global leaders as share the real stories behind international collaborations. Because when dialogue leads, diplomacy follows. And together, we build bridges that span continents and generations. Discover how the conversations of today shape the world of tomorrow.
the heart of Parliament, knowledge shapes decisions. The Parliamentary Library is more than a collection of books. It is a trusted center of research, history, and insight. Here, lawmakers access accurate information, expert analysis, and timely resources to support debate, legislation, and oversight. From historic records to modern methods, the library connects the past, the present, and the future of lawmaking. Visit us each day from Monday to Friday and unlock resources that inform, inspire, and empower your work. The Parliamentary Library, empowering Parliament through knowledge.
The Quran says, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Inna anzalnahu fi laylatil qadr. Wa ma adraka ma laylatil qadr. Laylatil qadr khayrun min alf shahr. تنزل الملائكة وروح فيها بإذن ربه من كل أمر سلام هي حتى مطلع الفجر.
It is a critical year for their development. Please don't waste it. Unquote. This is a product of one of them. Let's put our hands together for him. Started off as a national service personnel some 12 years ago, he tells us, and today he is an expert.
Coming up with subsequent editions of it, more importantly for me, making it one that people would read in other jurisdictions beyond Ghana, because with my work at Parliamentary Network Africa, I know that this knowledge that others within other jurisdictions will also want to have.
Being so bold and presenting this and defending it in the University of Ghana to get his PhD, and not only ending up on the thesis paper but trying to reduce it to a book. I think that's bold enough, and I'd like to encourage him. This is the third book he has written about Parliament. So all of you should.
Books such as this unearth a lot of knowledge that many just take for granted. I tried writing an article on parliamentary diplomacy a few years ago, and I met the paucity of literature. It's really a brave person, a person that is courageous, that will venture into such an unknown field and try to do research. And I think he did very well. I've not finished reading it, but I read through, and this is a familiar ground to me. Efforts such as this are to be commended, are to be encouraged. We should motivate them, and I expected to have many more people here so that at the end of the day, whatever we have, we are able at least to buy a copy of the book. It's very expensive to publish books.
Speaker. Today, we are making updates of the groups of voice associates organizations, particularly in the college. Parliament so far, under the leadership of our right honorable speaker, has demonstrated that inclusivity is one of the pivots of our way of doing. And so this afternoon, we are mainly here to emphasize the point that your voices have been given space, that you are part of the democratic dispensation. And so without boring too much, I want to just say you are all welcome, and I wish that we all have a very fruitful discussion here this afternoon. Thank you.
This is a proper and a fitting gathering for us to engage on how to move our nations forward. I believe that the theme for this engagement, embracing inclusivity, engagement and collaboration with the Parliament of Ghana, is a testament of the fact that we are in a constructive engagement towards building Ghana.
Parliament has moved a step further by establishing an OGP caucus in Parliament. Basically, this caucus is to have oversight of all the national action plan that we have in our OGP that was sent to the OGP International. Just as we have the subject matter committees in Parliament who supervise and monitors any promises and agenda that the government set by. OGP caucus is also here to make sure that any action that we promise that we're going to do, the caucus will follow through.
If you look at the numbers of female representation in Parliament, it's not good. However, this is what we have. And we want to commend the Honorable Right Speaker for the action you have taken to entrench female leadership in Parliament, even with the few numbers that we have.
The whole idea of leaving district assemblies to fend for themselves is something I think we need to unburden them in the first place. And then at the end of the day, I think we'll be doing ourselves every good if we ensure that the monies we send to district assemblies are effectively utilized.
As we are developing a system of governance, a system that is to lead all of us, we have moved away from the traditional norms that talk about multi-party democracy, parliamentary democracy. We have moved away from the traditional norms that talk about multi-party democracy, parliamentary democracy. We have moved away from the traditional norms that talk about multi-party democracy, parliamentary democracy. We have moved away from the traditional norms that talk about multi-party democracy, parliamentary democracy.
devil will plan, but he will fail. 'Cause my God will be there for me. It's my portion in the land of the living. The Lord is good forevermore. The devil will plan, but he will fail. 'Cause my God will be there for me. It's my portion in the land of the living. The Lord is good forevermore. On the mountain, in the valley.